Jacksonville pool. All right, guys, they're about to kick it on off here. Double trouble team Tim and Dan. Not be confused with me. I'm not in this one. Versus team Smackin' Racks. That's Mr. Dwayne there shooting, but Dwayne and Christina on the live stream here. Mr. Dwayne getting the win there. And you know what? I didn't double check. I did not double check skill levels here. Smackin' Racks is max 10. That's correct. And double trouble, max skill level 10 as well. Let's go. Now, we do have a little bit of difference here, though. Tim and Dan are both skill level 5s, whereas Dwayne and Miss Christina are skill level 7 and 3. So we got a little bit of the battle here between the two different types, whether it was double 5s or a high and a low. So we're going to see how this plays out. Round 4. We're still in the one-loss side of the bracket, chat. Welcome on back to the live stream. My name is Tim Jones here on behalf of Jacksonville APA, the home to the Voice Jacksonville Pool. Welcome back. Appreciate you guys. I did not realize we were going to be back up and running as fast as we were. So I got stream back going, but I shouldn't have ended it there, so I do apologize. What a leave. Give me 1 second, guys. I got to meet up. I got to take care of one thing. I'll be right back. All right, guys, bear with me for just one moment. Doing a quick little change here, adding something into the stream. So bear with me, guys. All right, one moment, guys. All right, guys, I do apologize. I will get that score caught up, as always. Appreciate y'all bearing with me. Oh, good try at the kick. right, good shot by Miss Christina. Team smacking racks there. Tough shot for Dwayne here on the 6 ball. Yeah, he's just trying to play defense here. Sends that 6 ball on up the field. Still leaves an opportunity. He was really trying to get back to that top short rail, but great idea. Good try there by Dan. I'm just going to keep rolling. Yeah, it's just past that side pocket. Not a bad leave at all. See if that's going to be a favorable leave. It is going to be favorable for Tim and Dan. 4 massive points on the board. Nicely done. It's going to drift a little bit low. But still open an opportunity for Tim here. Looks like he can back cut this. He is looking at it. What an out. Nicely done. Tim celebrating a little bit as he should. Guys, give me 1 second. I'm going to mute up, get that proper score, and I'll be right back. Mr. Dwayne there, get me set up as he's racking. 4 forward, 2 dead overall. Nice little tied match. Still both teams even race to 38. Yes, sir. All right, sorry about that, guys. Had a gentleman come up to me, ask me about playing some music. Always a common question we get asked here. Oh, don't scratch. There you go. Miss Christina dodging that left-hand side pocket. Has opened up the 3 ball for that right-hand side pocket. Tim back to the table here. Issues is that 4-7 tied up in the center of the table. Bit of a problem for both players. He gets back down. He gets right between the 9 and 5. What a shot by Tim. Double trouble indeed. Let's take another quick little replay of this. Take a look. I cannot believe he got between both of them so beautifully like he did. That was so nicely done. Wow, look at this. I mean, it just drifts right up above it. Comes close to clipping the 9 in the process, but does not. And, of course, Mr. Dan coming on over, taking advantage of the shape on that 4 and taking that nice little side pocket shot. Had a little bit of angle on it. That wasn't a gimme, but Tim did a great job setting him up for that and actually giving him just the sheer opportunity on that 4 ball. Good try by Tim. Guys, I would love to know, especially for those that have played in Scotch doubles before, but still, even if you haven't, still comment. I want to hear from you as well. But I'd love to know what your thought process is. With a max skill level 10, do you think it's a better opportunity for the teams that are the 5-5s, for instance, that are both the same ranking, versus the teams that are, say, like 7-3 and 8-2, for example, here, that has one super high and one low? Which way do you think is a better opportunity here? Which one do you think bodes well and why? I'd love to know your comments on that. Justin and I were kind of talking about this, and I think, you do have the clear benefit of the higher ranked person, right, being able to set up the lower ranked person. Nothing wrong with that. But the nice thing is you got almost like a little bit of automatic synergy, if you will, between the two same skill level players. You know what you're capable of. Thus, even if you've not played with this partner, in, I would say, a majority of cases, that partner is going to be capable of very similar shots. So if you set yourself up for a shot that, going after it, you feel like I got a 70% chance of making, usually that's around the same percentage chance that your partner would have. And I think where the problem is that, especially with these being diamond tables, sometimes those higher skill levels, they try to make shots quite a bit easier for the lower ranking player, and that comes in biting them in to where they rattle pockets and stuff. Ooh, I would get this watched. Still don't know if she has enough angle without it being a double kiss. There's a little angle to it, but. Oh, she's straight in on it. This is tough. This should be watched. Yeah, I'm pretty sure that was a double kiss here, but not 100%. Be right back. Guys, bear with me for just another moment here. I will get all this back up to date. Sorry, guys. Got a couple things I'm handling here behind the scenes, so bear with me. Dan a little quick to get behind that cue ball there. A bit of a cut shot here for Miss Christina. There you go. Nicely done. Good out. Should be 9-8 here with 3 dead. We'll get a score confirmation here in just a moment. Give me 1 second here. Be right back, guys. All right, score confirmed, 9-8. Nice little even battle here. All right, Team Smackin' Racks here with the lead, up 10-9. Miss Christina having to stretch here again and get a little slice into the 1 ball. Right call there. I thought I was about to play like a trick shot for a second there, Chad. I thought it was the 1 ball was going to continue drifting, and the cue was going to interrupt his path and make it actually drop into the top left-hand corner pocket for a moment. That's a good hit for Miss Christina. And guys, this tournament is just a cruising today. It's actually awesome to see how far along we already are. Again, the winner side matches are playing their last round possible before at this point here. It will not matter. So any of the winners from the winner side matches, when they win this next one here, they will have just 3 matchups left total for them in the day. So they'll be in the quarterfinals, then the semis, then the finals. Good tries from both teams here on the 1 ball. Finally, it's opened up for an opportunity. Hopefully, Miss Christina can kick it back on over. Not too much ump here, but get the cue ball back over to the right-hand side of the table for the 3. She hits it really good. Nice shot by Christina. Well played. Very, very well played. You don't have to get perfect shape for your partner, especially when you have the 7-3 scenario type deal, but knowing that the cue ball, you want to get the cue ball back over and that naturally it was going to head that direction. And so that way you don't overhit it, you don't underhit it, you just hit it just nice and smooth as can be. She did that very well. Very, very well. Nice smooth stroke from Dwayne. Thought it was about to hang for just a split second, but drops. You set up Miss Christina beautifully for that left-hand side pocket. Now, Tim and Dan I've known for a hot moment. Same thing with Mr. Dwayne there. But I've not met Miss Christina, I think, before, so excited to have her on the live stream. Oh, nice stroke by Dan. Maybe a little too much follow through on it, but their still eyes just fine for that 5. The question is, how much room does it have past that 8? Go bottom left-hand corner pocket, and I think it does have the room. Tim's going to take a look at it. Right now, we've just had a really good little back and forth between both these teams. Again, nothing too crazy one way or the other. Good try by Tim. 5 is going to open back up for that left-hand side pocket. Dwayne's going to be back to the table. Oh, nice shot by Dan. Well played. QBall drifted all the way back down bottom left-hand corner pocket. Tim's going to have the opportunity to slice that 6 into the right-hand side pocket if he wants to, or take it up to the top right. Slicing it should work out better for him. So naturally, that QBall is going to come off that top short rail and come back down. Good try by Tim there. Guys, also, I'd love to encourage you for signing up for these events here. Kelly and I did a nice little live stream from the office talking about the sign up for these events now. Used to before, it's kind of a free-for-all, whereas now these sort of events here actually have a sign-up window and then a wait list that we have. And, in fact, there were several teams that were on the wait list that got over from other teams dropping out. So it's definitely a good method. It's working really well. It gives you a good opportunity for the 9-ball doubles and for Jack and Jill. So to give you the example here as for the requirements, you have to have at least 20 matches in that category. So this is 9-ball, so a 9-ball. Jack and Jill's an 8-ball, so an 8-ball. But 20 lifetime matches in that category over the past or within the past 2 years. You must be active on a roster. So you must be on a 9-ball roster or, in the case of Jack and Jill, an 8-ball roster. And then there's always a skill level cap. In this case, for these events, a skill level 10. And that way you can come on over and play in these events. But you're talking about a great day of play. It's $50 per team for entry. Keep in mind that is always subject to change, but for right now, $50 entry per team. Nice out. Very, very nice out. But it's a good day of play. You know, we were talking about it earlier, and I really like the mindset of saying, hey, you know, I'm already paying to be on a table. Get a great day of play ahead of me, and, you know, like I said, you know, Jacksonville APA, we're a big family here. So even if I don't make it and my partner doesn't make it for the day, I always look at it like, hey, like all I did was donate a little bit for my friends to be able to go and have fun and have their chance in Vegas and get to go represent us. So it's always a good thing for sure. Guys, bear with me for just a moment. Got to mute up for a minute. Then I'll be right back, but don't go anywhere. Hey, what's up, Stoney? How you doing today, brother? Welcome to the stream, man. Please do forgive me. I finally have just a quick chance. I ordered some food. I'm trying to scarf it down. Come right back with you guys and give you more commentary. Hey, Stoney, that's good, man. Appreciate you being here to represent and show some love and support to your teams. As always, that's a big deal, man. Oh, nice. Mike and Kelly chiming in. They said, for those playing in regionals next weekend, and yes, it is next weekend, guys. We are 1 weekend away. It's wild. They just released the brackets on CompuSport. So take a look. You're able to see your start times and everything like that. Keep in mind, we are back again at Beaches QBall. Do not go to the OG Dinosaur. It is at Beaches QBall. Everybody that was invited to those events have been texted and told so. I just want to remind you guys, because it always happens, make sure and set your calendars and reminders for Beaches QBall for that. All right, guys. Sorry about that. I am back. 18-19 official score confirmed from the team. Strong saying he's at work at Blue Orchid. Y'all need to come eat. Oh, appreciate the offer, bro. Thank you, sir. Just got done tearing into some delicious chicken tenders. And I don't know if they're going to keep it or not, but they have coleslaw this weekend, so took advantage of that as well. Well, an unfortunate miss from Christina, but a great leave. Almost acting as a defense here. 5-ball blocking the 1. Tim with a nice kick into the 1. Little 2-railer. It's a very nice hit. Twain's going to have eyes on this 1-5 combo. Looks like that's what he's staring at. He definitely was. Sends the 1 on down to the bottom left-hand corner pocket. Christina should be blocked by everything there, but I think she has enough room maybe to get into the 1 rail first. Might be a nice little 1 rail where it still thin slices the 1 right on down. You do lose a little control of the cue ball because of this. I think she's got enough room to make it happen. Yeah, she absolutely had enough room to make it happen. Oh, no. A short victory after it almost snuckering up with the 4-ball. That still was a good hit, though. Very nicely done. Good job taking your time on that, Christina. Well played. Keep in mind, guys, for those just tuning in here, Tim and Dan, both teams, combined skill level 10, hence the race of 38. But Tim and Dan, both skill level 5s. Dwayne and Christina, skill level 7 and 3. So I was talking a little bit earlier. Would love to hear the chime in as for which way you think's better, whether it's, more, how to put it here, more advantageous for it to be 2 of the same skill level players, or whether it's more advantageous, you think, especially in 9-ball, for you to have a high and a low. Justin and I were talking about that a little bit on live stream earlier. We both have our similar opinion about it. I think a 9-ball thing kind of bodes well to have the similar skill levels together. And it's been a nice little job, nice little back and forth from both these teams here. You can see the score, very even race. Neither team really breaking away too far from the other. Both teams have been able to execute when necessary. Long shot for Tim. Still good angle into that bottom left-hand corner pocket. Cue ball's automatically going to come off that bottom short rail and pop back up. You saw he's trying to do a little extra body English there. He was not, I'm going to say, not confident in the shot. Hey, Miss Carla, how you doing? Welcome in, welcome in. Dwayne trying to make sure that chalk wasn't going to impede any of the balls there by the luck of it. Christina taking her time on this shot. I like it. Going back through, lining back up, getting back down on your shot. Nice little reset. Oh, good try. Very close. Very, very close. Carly says, I'm great. Looking forward to tomorrow's play. Tomorrow's going to be a great day. For those that are not aware, we do have the 8-ball version of this, but Jack and Jill edition. So one must be male, one must be female. Again, still max skill level 10, but we're playing 8-ball tomorrow. So a little easier to keep track of. It's going to be rack space, of course. Nice little 2 rails. Dwayne pops it right back out in the center zone table. Further left-hand side, but still center zone. That works just fine. Christina will have a good opportunity there on the 6. And honestly, she doesn't have to do anything crazy with this shot. Obviously, you might want a little better leave on your 8, but with Dwayne being her partner, she can really take advantage of that and let the cue ball ride between the rails. She goes right off that right-hand long rail, back on over. Nicely done. Good execution. 17-15 left in this matchup. Keep in mind, this is a one-loss side matchup. And we are at that time of the day where every matchup from this point forward will be considered an elimination round. So no matter what, the winner's side bracket, the winners there will be moving into the quarterfinals. That puts them to where no matter what, if you lose from that point forward, you're out. And then same thing for the one-loss side bracket here as well. This kicks them on over, but they already have their one loss. And with that being said, you can't lose more than one. So. All right, Miss Christina with the potential closing shot here, and actually the first, I'm going to dare say, probably significant lead here in the middle part of this matchup. Good try right there. 21-24. Could be 23-24 or 21-26. It may not seem like much, but when we're getting close to this last little bit, you could say 5 points starts to feel real significant. Ben, what's up, my brother? He says, happy Saturday, Tim. Beautiful day. Beautiful day to you too, sir. Hope you're blessed and doing well. Hope you and April both are. Appreciate you being here, tuning into the live stream. Thank you, sir. Looks like Tim's going for the bank shot. Oh, no. I think he might have been just going for the defense, and if so, that was brilliant. That was very well played. Nice little splitting of the rails, if you will. Hey, Ben says, got you on the big screen. Richie on the YouTube side said, are these 8-footers or 9-footers? Great question, Richie. We're at Beach's QBall. These are 8-footers. Beach's QBall does have 4 7-foot diamonds as well as 1 9-footer. But whenever we're over here, we play on all the 8-foots because we need them all. All right, let me get a quick confirmation on the score here. I'll be right back, guys. But very well played. Good little back and forth there. That was nice. Yeah, like I was saying, defenses win championships. We talk about a lot on the stream, and it's smart to play them. Score is correct here. Smacking Racks ahead, 24-23. Oh, unfortunate scratch on the break. And 3 is going to be dead. Pretty nice and open table here. Good room for the 1 to the 2. Just a question of actually pulling back on that 2 at this point. I don't know if Christina is going to draw it, which may make difficulty getting back to the 4. Richie, great question. Richie on YouTube saying, are you going to stream the whole tournament like the finals? Yes, sir. Yep, absolutely will be streaming the finals. Now, we stick to a primary 1 table setup, so that way I can give you good commentary and stuff. But absolutely, we'll be streaming. We'll have a quarterfinals match, a semifinals match, and a finals match. So there's still 3 more matches left to be played into the day here. Tracer was going to be playing with Alex. I was looking forward to sitting in with you some, but Alex had an emergency, so I didn't make it. That is a bummer. That is a bummer. Sorry to hear that. The good news is, though, Carla, is that we did have a team here on standby, and we're able to get everything filled through. It was nice. We were able to still have 32 teams. So that wait list worked. It worked well. And it's a nice little run here from Smacking Racks. Really taking advantage here. Both of them playing very well. This is good. Carlos says that's good. Today was their lucky day, right? Yes, it was. And you never know. I mean, it's things come up. You know, it's like we always tell people. That's why you want to get your name on that wait list. So, Rich says, will the finals be on this table? Yes. Yeah, we're set up. We got the cameras mounted up for this table. So the finals will be specifically on this table right here. And 3 more matches left in the whole tournament. We've been live streaming, tournament started at 11 a.m. this morning. So we've been live streaming for 5 hours. I've cut in between each of them because there's been multiple times in between the rounds where there's been a little bit of wait. Now, the last round I shouldn't have cut. I didn't realize we were about to have a team ready to go on this table right away. So that was my mistake, unfortunately. But I have been cutting in between them. So that's why if you look back, you'll see where I've labeled each of the streams here, round 1, round 2, round 3, etc. Well, I'm sorry. I think I didn't label the first one round 1. I labeled it normal 1, then round 2, round 3, and now round 4. But yeah, Richie will be in the quarterfinals after this. So, oh, good try on that bank. What a shot. Actually, let me rephrase that here. I'm sorry. We have one more round of the one-loss side, then we'll be in quarterfinals. Forgive me. So, actually, we have 1, 2, 3, 4 streams left. Forgive me. I sit corrected here. I just double-checked. I was misquoting from the bracket. 4 streams left if I end up starting and stopping each of them each time. Great question. Carl Aston, does tomorrow start at 10 or 11? Doors open at 10, registration at 10:30, so check in by 10:30, and then play starts at 11. Yeah, so the winners right now with the way the bracket is, because this is a modified single elimination, so you're guaranteed to play twice, not guaranteed to lose twice. And with the way this bracket works out here, the winner's side that's currently playing right now, which there are 4 matches happening on the winner's side, those winners go into the quarterfinals. So they'll be sitting a moment. Then we'll be playing the last match through the one-loss side of the bracket. And then from there, that gets scooted on over. right, 30-26. No, Booman's out of the tournament. Unfortunately, they lost. I think it was this last round, if I remember correctly. Let's take a look, see how everything is looking after the break. One ball dropped. Oh, no, that's not the 4 there on the right, close to the right-hand side pocket. I'm sorry, that is the 4 close to the right-hand side pocket. The 2 is actually here at the bottom, as you see Tim point his cue at. He's going to do the mirror trick here, trying to determine his one-rail kick. It's going to be a tough one-railer. Very tough. A lot of distance on this one. I'm not saying he can't get a good hit on it, but if he does, and if somehow he makes this too, that's going to be absolutely amazing, but he may end up getting stuck. Good try. QBall's going to jet up past the 6, and it does. That's going to be a great leave. Yeah, Booman's partner was Mr. Robbie there, and we actually had them on the live stream, so they did play a match on the live stream. You can actually go back, Richie, if you want to be able to rewatch it at a later time. Those are saved automatically to Jacksonville APA's Facebook, Jacksonville APA's YouTube, and my YouTube as well, the Voice of Jacksonville Pool. So that way, if you happen to know that a friend played on the live stream today, you really want to see how they did, you're more than welcome to come on back and rewatch that stream as well. Good try by Mr. Dwayne. Ball in hand to Dan. Now, if I just saw correctly, Dan actually just swapped which hand he was shooting with. Pretty sure Dan's a right-handed player, and he just shot left-handed. Rich said, "Oh yeah, that's right. You were telling me. I think you were telling me to say something particular to Robbie. Was it? Yep, they played Carolyn and Dave. Yep." Nicely done. I sure do have a link to the bracket. Let me get it for you. It should be saved in the pinned comment there. And let me get back to Facebook. 1 second. And that should be coming through in just a moment. There it goes. Didn't mean to click that. Oh, that's right, Richie. That's what it was. Richie wanted me to go yell at Boo Man. I was like, I'm not doing that while they're shooting. And unfortunately, they had already walked away from the table. That was a good matchup, though. I mean, that was a fun one, actually, to watch on stream. In fact, now that I think about it, looking at the bracket here, yeah, we're going to be down to our final 12 teams out of 32. After this full round plays out that's already called and already on tables right this very moment, we're going to have 8 teams left in the one-loss side bracket, 4 teams in the winner's side bracket, and then that 8 gets moved to 4, and so we'll be down to our final 8, and then it just starts cutting in half from there, every single matchup from there. What a shot. Goodness gracious. Take a look at this quick little replay. Dwayne showing off. Rich said it was a good match. Try to tell him to stop shooting so hard. Yeah. He on these diamond tables, because these aren't what we call like bar style tables, the valleys and stuff. Everything rolls a little bit smoother on this. You usually don't have to hit things nearly as hard as he was doing. I mean, you were here for the stream, but I commentated on that a couple times. And what was wild, Richie, was he had a few shots that were, I won't say finesse per se, but they were definitely lower on the power and stuff and not hitting as hard, and they worked out well for him. So I was a little surprised about that he kept, I'd say for the majority of the time that he kept shooting as hard as he was. Hey, Denise, how's it going? Watching all the way from Costa Rica. Rooting on Team Double Trouble here. Denise, welcome in, my dear. How you doing today? Hope you're having a blessed and wonderful day. Thank you for tuning into the stream. Tim's looking at that top right-hand corner pocket. That leave will work just fine. I will say I wonder on those shots, too, like just how confident he feels in those shots here, because I feel like there may be a level of confidence there that may be interfering with his opportunity on those shots. I could be wrong. Could be sitting here really misreading the situation, but Gary, I didn't see your comment a moment ago on my YouTube channel here. He says, don't know how people swap hands. Try to shoot left-handed. It's so uncomfortable. Yeah, so I always love telling people this, too, because I found out that a person played certain defenses because he knows that I shoot left-handed. I'm actually right-handed in everything that I do. And so I've actually practiced shooting right-handed, so where my left hand is my bridge hand. Now, I can't do the best with it. However, I can do it in a bind and really, get away with it in multiple cases. It's just not pretty, right? It's you're like, what? Like, are you new to pool? I'll be like, yeah, that's what it looks like. Is that I'm very, very new to pool and can't hold a cue that well. But like I said, I can get away with it from time to time, and it's actually a nice little skill to have to be able to swap hands when you need to. Logan Lane, the regional brackets are out. Mike and Kelly hopped on live stream, announced that just, probably 15 minutes ago or so. But they are out, they're live, and we are getting ready for next weekend. There's been a lot of work in the office over the past, I'd probably say, week plus of just validations, making sure people are confirming they're going to be there, sign-ups. I mean, all the works, man. Like, it has been a lot. It has been a lot to put that together. There is that is a tough cookie to handle, to say the least. I'm glad it doesn't fall on my shoulders. Not saying I won't take it on for Mike and Kelly one day to work through that, but that is tough. That is very tough. Ooh, Dan hangs it. All right, good shot there on the 6. He's going to come back over. It's getting very close to that 7, though. Oh, man. A little too close for comfort. Gary on the YouTube said I'm right-handed at everything but driving. Oh, that's funny. It says double 9-ball will be fun. Only ever played 8. Yes, I highly recommend it. Now, keep in mind, I don't know if every league has 9-ball doubles Vegas qualifiers or not. But if your league does, I would highly encourage you to pay attention. Now, this year definitely was a big change overall, I will say, from the national office perspective. Keep in mind that the Showdown Series tournaments, which would be like the 9-ball doubles, 8-ball doubles, singles, masters, everything but team captains has moved from the August timeframe for Vegas to the April-May timeframe for Vegas. And so because of that, there was a lot of changes in people's calendar in terms of when these tournaments were being ran. and to accommodate to get teams out there this year. So just make sure you're taking a look. I know for us here, we use multiple ways to send out the information. It's always sent out between our Facebook page. One of the best ways, of course, is the actual Pool Players app itself. And make sure when you're under your Pool League Pool Players app that you'll see, like mine automatically resorts to showing events as national. And if you click on See All Events, there'll be a little drop down up there. Instead of saying all leagues, you can just choose just your league that you're in. Or if you're in multiple APAs, there are some of those people too. And from there, you can actually see your little calendar of events. But make sure you're just very well aware and in tune of how your APA does it. Nothing wrong with asking your league operator questions about that, because everybody may do it just slightly different in a little different manner or method, and that way you don't miss out on these opportunities. Like for us this year, the first time ever, we did signups, not just ahead of time, but in a specific time frame. So there was an open and close to signups. From there, teams were allowed to message into our office and get on our wait list. And that wait list was definitely used. There was quite a few teams that were on that wait list after that 32 filled up, and they got to move over and come play. So it's been a really fun day because of that. But I definitely just want to encourage you to take advantage of that kind of stuff. Gary, because this is a Vegas qualifier tournament here, National sets the skill level maximum, and in that case, it's skill level 10. Great job by Dan. Nicely done. He's trying to encourage the QBall to go on down a little bit further. And again, we're right back to almost a tied match. I mean, I really think, honestly, it's going to come down to whichever team gets the 8 or the 9 ball here, because you're going to control the break, and both teams will only need just a few points left each. Oh, don't scratch. Whew. Close one. Cue ball still left in the pocket. Eyes on that 8. Gary says poor 9s finding a 1 must be tough. That definitely is. That is in terms of the 9 ball double side, that is the tough part. In terms of the Jack and Jill, even though it's a max skill level 10 as well, 7s find 3s all the time. And that will be dead ball number 5 total. Giving Tim and Dan ball in hand. Dan back to the table. And again, it may only be a 1-point difference, but going into this last one, 5 to 6 left in the race, but you're controlling the break. And as long as you're controlling your break itself, you're not just swinging for the hills, you're trying to, ensure you're not going to get a scratch. I think this bodes well for Team Double Trouble. I think they have a clear advantage going into this last rack. So we'll see how it plays out. It's obviously anyone's game. You never know what will happen, but you just don't want to be in this position right now. And then Gary, also one of the things, if you heard me talk about what Logan said, where he said regional brackets are out. Here in Jacksonville, we're blessed to be one of the locations for singles regionals, and that's actually next weekend. So there's a whole nother live stream going to be happening all weekend long. We got 8 ball and 9 ball, separate days. But there'll be plenty of streams of some finals matches going on with that. So you guys get in on some of the action too. And singles regionals is just a great opportunity for you yourself to earn your way to Vegas. Solid break. Cue ball is going to end up over there on the right-hand long rail, right outside the side pocket. But nothing dropped. Miss Christina be back to the table now. Christina going for the combo and gets it. Nice shot. Good smooth stroke. Well played. Gary saying, wish I could get a weekend off to play some singles board sometimes. Gary, remind me, which APA league are you a part of? Work wouldn't know what to do if I didn't work every Saturday and Sunday. That's funny. I used to have a job like that as well, for sure. Now I work the weekends doing fun stuff and having a good time. Still work, but it's a different different feel of work. Like I said, I appreciate Mike and Kelly and my sponsor Threefold so much for allowing me these opportunities, man. I love live streaming. You know, I won't lie. I'll go home. I'll be dead tired. You know, I'm not even gonna pretend like it ain't a long day. But there's just something about it when it's all said and done. Tried North Carolina. I think we talked about that before. Gary, my encouragement to you on that about the singles and with work. Some leagues, and again, I don't want to misspeak, but some leagues do have like specific times. What a shot and a half. Oh my goodness gracious. Dan showing out with that. Wow, take a look at this replay because that was just beautiful. Give me 1 second here. Let me get our new logo out of the way. Sorry. That was beautiful, though. Give me 1 second, Gary. I'm gonna finish that. I'll finish that thought. I promise. My ADD always kicks in when there's an amazing shot like that, which rightfully so. So what I was saying is, Gary, is some places, like for instance, like historically, we've done a Veterans Day board, so you know that it's specifically on Veterans Day. But also, there's nothing wrong with maybe, you know, I know for us here, for example, sometimes we have division reps run boards, and maybe it's something you plan out a month in advance. So, you know, it's something that maybe just talking with your league operators, you can say, hey, like, you know, I'm gonna request this day off. I would love to run a singles board. Again, depending on your area. I don't know if your area allows for you guys to run it or not. I don't want to overpromise. But I think it warrants that if it's something you're wanting to do, and I just want to encourage this for anybody else watching from other APA leagues, if it's something you're wanting to do, something you're wanting to go after, I think it warrants a conversation with your league operator. You don't know what's possible without asking, right? And I think, you know, sometimes we assume things. We're like, oh, well, that, you know, they won't do that. Or, you know, there's no time or there's no way it can happen and stuff. And you just don't know. Like, you don't know what's possible, what's out there, what could happen, right? And I know, for instance, like with Mike and Kelly, they always want to try to make as much possible for you as possible. They want you to be able to participate in as much as you can, take advantage of as much as you can, be a part of as much as you can. And because that here, you know, there's wills, there's ways, and there's ways for things to happen. So. But yeah, Gary's right. He said that shot deserved an interruption. It sure did. That shot was brilliant. Absolutely brilliant. Oh, might get a twofer here. And he does. The double trouble just proved where the double comes from. That is making those double points right there. Guys, if I have this score correct, Tim and Dan are 2 points away. Dwayne and Christina 3 points away. Well, those 2 points are sitting beautifully in place here for the 6 and the 8. Now, if they continue playing after this, again, sometimes I get to talking about things and I can mess up on the score, so don't freak out. They got their score there. They have to keep track of it, but let's see if Tim can finish this off. Oh, And I feel like he popped up on that. I feel like he kind of rushed that a little bit in terms of just like shooting and jumping. He might have been a little too worried also about holding it right there in terms of holding it on the left-hand side 8. If you notice the path it was taking, it was definitely going to hit that right-hand rail. Even if it hit that right-hand rail, came back out a little bit, like your opponent would have, or your partner would have had a shot on the 8 regardless. So flips into the 8 on that process here. Good shot by Dwayne. Long straight on down for that 8 ball. Bottom right-hand corner pocket. Looks like Mr. JT going to come join me. What's up, brother?
What's up, man?
Not too much, sir. How are you doing?
Doing all right, man.
Uh-oh.
A little frustrated.
Uh-oh. I don't like the all right
I know,
word.
man. It's not shooting the best I can.
Yep.
Ooh.
Uh-oh.
Small miss.
Small miss.
I believe, actually, we played the winner of this match.
Okay.
Yeah.
So y'all were in the winner's side bracket, right?
Yeah, we were. We just lost.
Just lost. Gotcha. Well, I mean, you picked the perfect time to have lost. So I'm not saying
the
you wanted
last
to.
possible time you can lose.
Yeah, the
I actually
last-
thought we were out.
Yeah, gotcha.
It was like third round.
Yeah.
Yeah. Man, just a tough match.
Can I say hi real quick? Shout out.
All right, so yeah, I was off on the score here. I'm going to pass Tim the mic to respectfully say hi to somebody that he's trying to give a shout out to. So 1 second, guys.
Hello, baby. You're in Costa Rica. I know you're watching. Oh, yeah, she's in here. Yeah. Yep. Yeah, she sent some love somewhere in this feed.
What's her name? Denise?
Yeah.
There
Denise.
you go. Yeah, she said watching all the way from Costa Rica.
Yeah. Thank you, baby. I love you.
It's like Double Trouble takes it down.
There's something about Tim's and Denise's. This is wild. That's funny as all get out. I didn't realize that's what was going on. That's hilarious. That's absolutely hilarious. But yeah, no, Team Double Trouble taking down. Smack and Racks, Dwayne and Christina are out of here. They coming through the one loss side bracket. Good try though. Good try. But let's see here if it refreshes to show. Yeah, so y'all are BOGO, right?
Yeah.
Yep. So y'all play the winner of this, and looks like she already has it marked for table 7. I would wait till obviously she calls it out, but
Right.
looks like we and we're gonna continue on. Actually, I see it now. L Train versus That's the Only Shot coming up on the stream next. So
Man, they get 2 streams on L Train.
yeah, let's. Well, no.
I ain't been near that.
L Train hasn't been on stream yet.
Oh, they were next to the
They were
stream.
next,
Yeah, they were
yeah.
the first table.
Yep.
Well, sorry, Denise, because I'm just kidding. I'm kidding.
That's funny. That's funny. Well, good luck to you, JT. You be
Yep.
blessed. Enjoy.
Love you, Tim.
I'm not. Okay. I saw it. Kelly's like, don't kill it. Don't do it, Tim. Don't you dare. Later, brother. Yes, sir. All right, let me get everything updated here. Give me just a moment, guys. That actually works out perfect. We can keep the stream going. Don't go anywhere. Stay in your chairs. Get the popcorn. Get a chance to stop on by. Mr. Connor here, Mike and Kelly's wonderful kid. He is selling some chocolate. A lot of you guys are used to that chocolate that has always been sold and for raising money. So if y'all happen to be anywhere near here, definitely come by. They're $2 a bar. Have that little man out. All right, let me get all this up to date. So bear with me for just a moment here, guys.
All right, we got Bobo and Double Trouble, table 7, and next on the live stream, that's The Only Shot and L Train on table 6. If you are missing a pair of sparkly glasses, come see the control table. Sparkly glasses.
All right, guys. Let's double check skill level here. Mike and Dan, skill level 10. L Train, skill level 10. Perfect. Even 38-38 race. We're about to get this party started, guys, so stay tuned. Hold on. So it seems like Landon's wanting to come over and join and be a part of the live stream. Justin J. Money's got his wife on the live stream, so he wants to be a part of it too. So I'm going to hand over controls to them and give them just a second here, but we got everything set up, so be right back. Hold on, guys.
Yo, yo, yo. Logan, regional brackets are out. Who you playing, buddy?
Oh my!
Yeah. Logan, who you playing, buddy?
He's got Rod Rent's first round for sure.
Does he? Landon, are you playing regionals, buddy? What are you
Nope,
doing?
Not good enough.
No?
Regionals, what's that?
I don't know. I've never won one of those. So we got the L Train and Sam versus, that's the only shot, Michael and Daniel.
Look at that.
Oh,
That's 9-ball.
Logan. 9-ball. Rod Rents, buddy.
And then he's got Raj on A ball.
Raj and 8-ball, Rod and 9-ball.
See who
What's
else.
up, my beautiful people? How we doing today on this fine Saturday?
Carlo and Katrina.
Sitting next to Landon Fox here. How you doing, buddy? You still in the tournament?
No, I'm not. Thank you for
You're
asking.
not? How'd y'all shoot today?
No, not terrible.
Not terrible. I saw y'all had a breaker run. The only breaker run I seen today.
Yep.
That's pretty strong.
Is that one of them new Q-Tech? No, that ain't one of them.
No, that's not. That's Michael's cue, I'm pretty sure.
Oh, okay. They're playing Mikey.
Yeah. Right now. Old Tim Dynamite Jones taking a little break. Might get a little refreshment on his coat, a little snack. We're just waiting for this matchup to start. We got a 38-38 race. If I'm not mistaken, this win gets the teams into the quarterfinals. So, you know, they got to win this one and 3 more afterwards.
Where are they?
Still got a long road ahead.
54. We are there. Yep. They put them in the quarters if they win this one.
Yep, so they got to win 4 more total, this one included. Yeah, we're moving right along here. I mean, who'd y'all play last round, Landon?
What were their names? I don't know their names. They were Bank Brothers.
Oh, Sonny and Mr. Z?
Yeah. What are they? 6 and a 4 or 2 5s?
No, they're a 6 and a 4 for sure. Let me see.
I know they were 10, but
Yep, they're a 6 and a 4.
Yep. That's who just put us out. We were down like they needed 9 to our 17, and we lost by 6.
Ah, that's pretty close.
Back at it again tomorrow.
Are you playing with the same partner tomorrow?
Yep.
Yeah. I know.
Who poured this? What'd you want, angry?
Yeah, I guess if you want something done right, you just got to do it yourself, right?
Oh, yeah.
Unfortunately.
Watching all the way from Costa Rica.
Costa Rica. That's a long ways away there.
Who's double trouble? Timothy and Dan.
Timothy, what's it? Timothy
5s
Porter?
Right there, teammate. Yep, teammate.
Teammate,
Yep.
Timothy Porter. Yeah, he plays on Monday nights. I'm pretty sure he plays on Tuesday nights. Oh, and Dan Blair.
Costa Rica comment was Tim's girlfriend.
Mr. Miscue himself, Dan Blair.
Was who?
Denise that commentated about Costa Rica, that's Timothy Porter's lady.
Oh,
Oh,
cool.
okay.
Double trouble.
Yep, so it looks like Mikey's ready to rock and roll
Where the ladies at? Come on, girls. Get to the table.
and said, let me go get another birthday shot.
Y'all are on the clock.
Let's get this started. playing even. I think
Yeah, they are.
Mikey and Daniel are both 5s.
Mikey's locked and loaded. He's ready to rock and roll.
I think they're both 5s, right? Or
What's their name? That's
Uh,
the only shot. This is in alphabetical order. So we're looking at a 6 and a 4. Michael being a 6. Same thing for the other team. Sam's a 6, Ann's a 4. So yeah.
Sam and Ann. Double L train.
L train. It still works because it's either Lane and Lane or Lamont and Lane. They're all aboard the L train.
Yeah, Logan used to go by L train. Or does it still say that on his thing?
I'm pretty sure it still says that, but that was him and his mom's winning team name when they won.
No.
A couple years
That was
ago
switching
too.
lanes.
Wait,
Yeah, switching lanes.
Oh,
Because
yeah,
they
it
beat
was.
Wayne and Karen
yeah.
in the Jack and Jill. Yeah, because I played them in the semis.
All right, that's the only shot. Gets the first break here. Let's see what happens.
Yeah, it's a nice Jacoby by Predator Q on the table, right? Isn't that?
Yes, it is.
Yep.
That would be a 101. No one
What-
has that same
What
exact cue.
what Revo is that? The 11.8 or the 12.4?
That would be a 12-4.
Yeah.
My beautiful wife stole that cue from me about 5 years ago, and I've never shot with it since then. So,
Like, all right, I'll go pick up a mess.
yeah, 100%. You know, I'll never probably shoot with that cue again, unfortunately, but it is what it is.
Ooh,
Looks like a
oh,
dry
got
break.
some-
We got eyes on the one. Don't know if they can make it, but at least they can hit it. They might be able to bank it in the top right corner over there.
It might cut.
4 balls in the
4
way.
might be in the way.
Better shot to cut, bank that ball. Cue ball will hit the back rail, come back up the table, and just in case they do miss it.
Great bomb.
Hello, Miss Deborah. How you doing? Haven't seen you in a while.
Debbie.
Oh, not that ball in the hole. Good try. Got
Yeah.
ball in hand here.
See, I played.
Didn't he break?
I thought he did, but maybe he lagged.
I thought he lagged and broke. No, I guess not. They would have caught it by now if that was the case.
Yeah, I played on a team with Michael for 8-ball, the destination, for a session or 2. I didn't know he was a 6 and 9.
Yeah. Good shot there. Watch out, 5 ball.
Oh man, It got
Might
in
have
the
hooked his
way.
partner.
Name of the game.
Maybe he can go in between the 4 and the 5 and make a good kick here. It's going to be tough. Or he might have to miss the 5, go off the back rail, up the table again. And he's choosing to go in between. Ooh, good try, good try. Ball in hand here. Roll this 2 on the side. Shoot the 3 in the same pocket. Got to do a little bit of an angle, though, here. You don't want to shoot it straight in like that because then you're going to be tough on the 3.
She could even, I mean, there's 100 ways to play it. She could play the 2 past the 6 and have the shot in the side on the 3 to get you to the 4.
I'm shooting the 2 in the bottom left corner or in the side with a little bit of angle, not straight in like that.
Yeah, she's
She's
gonna
going
leave
the
her a
wrong
tough back
way.
cut.
Yeah. But, hey, you got ball in hand. Let's just get a point, right?
And it's early.
Yep.
Yeah, we were up 7-3 that last match. And
Ah,
ended up
good shot. She rolled it
losing by
up.
6.
Good shot, Ann.
Little stop shot. Boom.
There we go.
Boom goes the dynamite.
Yeah, just a little back cut on the 4 here. Be perfect. Come around, shoot the 5 in the same pocket.
See if she knows that shot. I'm thinking. Do you play with her, or is that Logan plays with her on Thursday or something?
Nah, we play on Wednesdays together. Here.
Wednesday? Okay, at Beaches. Yeah.
Yep. Oh, we got to hit it a
Yeah.
little
See,
harder.
that's what I was thinking. She was gonna do. Just kind of.
That's all right. Take the
roll it
free.
in.
Take the point, right? That's what we tell our players, right? Take the free point.
Oh, 2 for there.
Oh, she made
Got
2?
the 5 and the 7.
All right, here we go. We're on a roll.
Sam said, "Don't worry about it. I'll make them both."
cut this ball in the corner. It comes out naturally for the 8 in the same pocket. You got the 9 in the opposite corner. Take a nice early comfortable lead.
Oh, yeah, that'd be a strong shot. 9-1.
Yeah, I mean, this ball's going to come out naturally if she shoots it, makes it. Just don't overhit it, right? Just play one rail over, even if you hit the second rail. Oh, they opted for the safety, I think. Little firm. It's a good try, though. This ball's going to go way up table. Yeah. You got a good leap out of it. But she can just hit a bank shot here where she freezes that cue ball where the 6 is. 6 goes 2 or 3 rails, hide it behind the 9. Yeah, good attempt. She had the right idea.
Even with this, you know the 4 is shooting next, so they've got to come with a shot here.
Right. If I was him, I'd play this with a little bottom right, 1 rail, leave the cue ball on the back rail, cue ball on the back rail. Keep them far apart from each other.
Oh, yeah, I think
Something like that.
He might have tried to bank that. I don't know.
Yeah,
I mean, it definitely looked like it.
That looked like an attempt to make the ball there because it was a little close to the hole. Yeah, we're playing to get into the quarterfinals here, so we're getting down to the final couple teams.
Was that 16?
Yeah, there's only one winner, so quarters would be
16, not 6 team there, 10 Bob, if you're listening. Did you see me messing with him in Vegas?
right. You guys are bickering back and forth the whole time, man.
I was messing with him, and he was like, yeah, they only need 6 team points. And I was like, they only need 6.
Right,
And
right.
he's like, that's what I just said. I was like, are you sure you didn't say 16?
Right.
Busting his chops a little bit.
Nah, nothing wrong with that.
All
Just
in
roll
good
this
fun.
ball up a little bit. Got the 9 in the corner. There you go.
Jins it.
It's all right. The ladies will have a 2-point lead no matter what here, even if he makes this ball.
Yeah.
And he does.
Drops a 9, puts us at 6-4.
If we're correct, it should be 6-4, but we're not always saying we're 100% correct. This guy's looking for a rack or something.
No, the rack's down there. I think he's just looking for balls. I don't know what he's doing.
Oh. Yeah, it might be it. Mikey up to break for that's the only shot here. 6-4 after the first rack. Looks like the 1 in the side and the 6.
Oh,
No
man.
eyes on the 2. We got to look.
Got a tie ball game, but you're gonna be kicking.
Yeah,
rails at
looks like
least.
ball in hand on the 2, and then we're shooting a 3-9 if that's the case.
Yeah, not much else you can do there.
Looks like a tough kick though, because the 9s, he needs to hit it farther down. Then he needs to hit past the pocket on the side here.
Yeah, you're almost having to come at that.
He needs to put. If he's
2
got to come
rails,
short,
maybe.
he's got to go a lot
Or
of
no,
right.
I think he can see past the side pocket, play
Okay,
a little bit
let's
of right
see.
spin. Which, I mean, he's a 4, so it's still going to be a tough shot. Yeah, Mike
Really got a
sees that.
timeout marked here.
Yeah, kicking right there before the side pocket with a lot of right spin. I mean, he could even tell him to tie the 3-9 up. I think that's what he's looking at.
I would almost consider hitting the 9 into the 3 and rolling it up on the 5 or something like that.
Yeah, that's what he's
Giving
saying.
up 1 point.
Intentionally foul.
Yeah.
At least make it hard for them to make the combination.
Yeah, I don't mind it.
Even if you send the 3 up table and you don't leave him that freebie. Yeah, see.
Yeah, but he opened the 3 up now. Does
But
the 3 go
to-
by the
3
9?
Well, yeah, the 3. That's
It's close.
tight.
Hard to tell on the camera view here.
3 to the 4 is tough as it is. So I mean, at least they took away that 9 ball and another break.
All right. We'll see what happens here. Yeah, we got a good shot by Ann.
I'm thinking either it goes or Sam may play the combo.
I think it goes. She's going to have a little draw come off a little bit. Oh, I think it did go. She just rushed it a little
definitely
bit. Might have another tied ball game after this shot.
Did you see that?
Yeah.
That was the team we played in here, Tri-Cups.
Yeah.
I think my win percentage was about like that.
Right. Got a tied ball game. Good shot. Tough cut on the 4 here. Might consider playing it safe. Leave her a bank shot, side to side. See what he goes for here, though.
Well, Justin's stepping away for a minute. He said, I got a potty. So we're going to bring old Timmy Jones back in here. Oy. Not the worst leave on the 4. I think he was trying to bank it. I didn't get to see exactly what happened. Ann's got a bankable ball. Oh, man. Tough. Tough little kick there off of that.
Yeah, it was. What's up, Landon? How you doing, sir?
Pretty good shooting poo. Well, not anymore. Now I'm just talking about it.
Oh, are y'all out?
Yeah, we lost Sonny and I don't remember that.
Isn't he with Mr. Z?
Yeah, that's
Sonny
what they
Mr.
call
Yeah,
him.
yeah. Oh yeah. I and Mr.
They
Z.
call him Mr. Z, but he looks younger than me, so I was like, what?
I like the fact that rhymed. I hate you so much for that. That was good. That was good. I tell you, it cracks me up too. Seeing Michael on here, I always love anytime. Which I don't know. I think wife and kids are busy right now, but I normally tell my daughter anytime that he's on live stream because he always wears something Jack Skellington related.
Oh, yeah. Every time.
Every time.
I played on a team with him and Phoebe on Destination for a while, and he had a Skellington pocket marker.
There you go.
But yeah, he always has the shirts or whatnot.
That is still to this
Now-
day one of my daughter's favorite all-time movies ever.
What is that? Nightmare Before Christmas?
Nightmare Before Christmas.
Yep.
You got it, yes sir. Good old Tim Burton.
Yeah, I'm trying to. Has he been a 6 for a while in 9-ball, or do you
See,
know?
I'm trying to think now. I don't think he has, and Michael, forgive us if we're wrong on this here, but I don't think he has, to be honest with you. I think that may be a newer
Right, and
revelation for
I think
him.
that's the same situation. I mean, Sam's been a 6 for a month or two, but it's kind of the same thing.
Yeah, where it's a little newer, yeah.
Oh, Jen's it right inside the pocket. She's got a little shot on the 8 here. Now, she's got to kind of put some ump in this little stroke to get back on that 9. I'm thinking Sam may say something to her, but maybe not. See, you don't want to play bottom on this. Just follow it forward, get about to the rack spot. Not the worst leave.
Alden Brent, who? Because I don't think Brent was in this.
Yeah, they are.
Are they?
It's under Joseph.
Is that what it is? Okay.
Yeah, Brent and Tate.
See, I thought so.
But Tate's name's probably
That's why.
Nicholas.
Nope. It does have Dane there. Okay, so that's why. I was like, wait a minute. I was like,
Yep.
no,
Joseph
he has
and
nothing but
Nicholas.
pockets.
They're out.
Let's
I
see.
think they're out.
They're out.
I think they got out before us.
Nothing but pockets. Yes, sir. Yep, they're out of here.
Yeah, I think, were they 0-2 barbecue?
Yeah, I think so.
Yeah, I mean, their matches were close, I think, but
They won one.
did they?
Yeah,
Well,
they were.
oh, that's a team
1-2.
name? I thought it said bye.
Yep. No, that's it's Triple D.
Yeah, I think their matches were pretty close, too. They just were on the wrong end of it. And
Ooh, Sam with a. She's stretching on this one.
what up, Foddy? Foddy Dotty.
Friday, hope you're having a good day as well, man. Autumn, welcome in. Appreciate both y'all being here. L Train says chugga chugga choo choo. Good shot
Yeah, and
option here on the 9.
I believe there. Oh no, never mind. There wasn't any dead balls because it'd be 11-9 after this. Either
Yeah.
way.
Yeah, which is kind of similar how it was playing out for the last matchup that was just on stream a moment ago. It was very even race all the way to the very end. I mean, it came down to like 2 balls, I think, total.
Yeah, mine. We're up 10 balls and then ends up going down to the last ball.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, that was a wild start. Very wild start.
And I was like, all right, we got to show them what time it is. No, I had a good break, and I left her a hard shot on the 1 ball, and she drilled it, and then everything else was just make the ball.
How was Marlena as a partner?
It was pretty good.
Good.
A couple shots that were touchy that, normally she's probably not used to playing touchy shots.
Yeah.
And she plays on 7-footers a lot, which I know she plays here too, but
I love it,
no,
chat.
I think it's other cue ball.
Y'all hear Landon backing up the same thing I was talking about earlier too. Yeah, she plays out of Blanding usually, and you're right, she plays on them 7-foot diamonds. And
Which I think she plays at the OG cue ball too.
oh, does she?
With a Strokers team
Oh yeah,
on
yeah,
Monday,
she is. You're right. You're 100% right. She is. Yep.
But yeah, some of the touchy shots were a little wonky, but I mean, we shot pretty good together. Just didn't get the win on that last round.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think Strokers on Monday, and then she plays Wednesday, I think, at Blanding.
Yep. Strickland on Monday.
Yeah, so that's that double.
Yep. She plays on the doubles. She plays in the same night I was. Yep. That's right. She was there
What was
before.
that, the 9-ball and 9-ball doubles?
9-ball double. So actually, fun fact then. So she plays on the 7-foot diamonds at Blanding, and then she plays on the 9-foot diamonds at OGQ.
Yeah, so they play on 9 foots. That's pretty cool.
Yeah, that was one of my favorite things about that league was playing on 9s. and-
Uh-oh.
Oh no. Oh,
Now,
hold on. Who made the 1 ball? Do you?
they did. Michael did.
Um,
Might be an early rack here if Sam Sam definitely sees it. It's just a matter of if Mama Lane can sink that 2 ball and give her a good shot on the 3-9. Because I seen Sam jump out of her chairs like, ooh, 9 ball.
she's like, I want it.
Ooh, piece of candy.
Piece of candy. No, it's funny, man. Like I was saying, those 9-footers, the reason why I really, I want to join the division because of doubles anyways, but those 9-footers, I was like, man, I really want to take this on.
Right.
And it really helps elevate your game. It's tough. You're going to take your lickings. I mean,
Yeah.
you're going to you're gonna be like, man, I don't play this bad ever, even on my worst nights. And slowly get in tune with it and get used to it. And next thing you know, you go down to a 7-foot table, and you're like, man, I'm shooting great. Like, I feel like Popeye out of nowhere. I just ate a can of spinach.
Yeah,
So-
the year I went out to Vegas with my team, I went to Griff's and we were playing on the 9-footers.
Place is
And
gorgeous.
Who was it? I was playing Savannah Easton Jr.
Yeah, the Roadrunner.
Yep, doing a race of 3. I had her 2-1, and I kept leaving myself long on like the 6 ball.
Yeah.
And it was like my eyes just got blurry, and I don't even have bad eyes, so it was like, what is going on? But I never play on 9-footers. It's like all 8s.
That's funny.
Yeah, because, all 8s.
Yeah.
Play Wednesday at OG.
How's that working out for you?
Uh,
Because that's still relatively newer
kinda
for you
like-
too, right?
Well, I think we're on our 3rd session.
Yeah.
We've got the tri-cups
Good.
for 8-ball, 2 of them.
Oh, so you're Elite Cup qualified then?
No. Oh, I mean 2 since we've been a team.
Ah, I got you. Okay. Thomas in chat says you never escape those Lane Lamont combos. Let's go, ladies. You're not wrong. You're not wrong. That is a fierce combination of the families, right?
Yeah.
I feel like
I've been
it's a
playing
Game of
at
Thrones.
QBall. About a year. So
There you go.
like going on the 3rd session, I think. But because this would be our 3rd session now. So
Good.
the 2 sessions we have played, we made it for 8-ball. Just short of 9-ball, but we made it. I think we had playoffs. Yeah, we did playoffs both times. And won playoffs. Got the tri-cups. Which most of my players are I wouldn't say relatively new, but some of them haven't played in those type of tournaments.
That makes a difference. makes a difference. You can have somebody that is a solidified, say, skill level 4, and every day of the week you're like, you're definitely a 4, no doubt in my mind. Like,
And then they get in track
they
ups,
get
and
track
it's
ups
like,
and-
whoa, what's going on?
yeah, they're like an upper 2 at best, and you're like, what happened?
Which it
Stress, man.
nerves plays a big factor.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. It's massive. Tom says, hope you and the family are doing well. Tim, my brother, thank you so much, man. We are.
Looks like
Car's got to go in the shop for repair. Unfortunately, got rear-ended on Wednesday and got a rental vehicle, but things are luckily moving along with that. So,
yeah, I had to put my car in the shop too to get some brake work done,
no, there you go.
brakes, all that good stuff.
Yeah, Gary agreeing on on my YouTube channel saying, yeah, big difference. Yeah, it is massive. I feel like she's hitting this almost dead straight on. She's going after the 2 right, or am I missing something?
I think she was telling her to play left. It looks like it.
Okay.
I would almost kick 3 rails under this, but I mean, difference in, oh wow,
That left really took.
yeah. Well, not the worst spot for it. I mean,
Yeah,
they're
that's tough.
definitely. It's not like the 2 9s lined up, and even if you make the 2, the 3 is going to be tough. You just got to kind of work through this rack. Oh yeah, he knows his ball in hand. I was about to say, you're going to move the cue ball.
You see me shake his hand like, what was I doing for a second there? I love it.
Yeah, because I know he sees that the 3 is a problem. A problem.
It's a problem.
Yeah, when Justin was over here, we were talking about the 6 team points.
The 6 team points.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. that was a funny moment between Leigh and I. For those who don't know, I was saying the phrase 6 team points, but when you say it, yeah, they have 16 points. It sounds like you're almost like saying 16 points,
1-6.
1-6 instead of 6 points for their team. And it was cracking me up for about there.
That was
I
in
like,
Vegas with Cancel Christmas, wasn't
yeah,
it?
yeah, I think it was. Yeah. Oh my gosh, that was such a fun time.
Oh,
I cannot believe it. He almost had it. What a shot.
man. Debbie.
What a shot. Mr. Everward, what's up, my dear? Welcome to the stream.
Yeah, see, I mean, the 2 ball's in the pocket, but the 3 ball is going to be tough because I don't think it cuts. So they're going to have to either, I mean, I think you have to play safe on the 3. Just bear down, make this ball, and figure it out from there. I mean, I know she can definitely see the 3 to hit it, but it's just a matter of what you do with it. I think they got, calling for a shot watch. I just heard.
Yeah, definitely it warrants it for sure.
Yeah, did okay last session in 8 ball.
1-7, played 8. Goodness gracious.
I had-
points per match, 2.38. Bro, you were up there, man.
I
Wow.
had, 4 shutouts.
You had 4 shutouts out of those 7?
Yep.
Dear Jesus, brother.
All right, 3 rackless, but yeah, 4 shutouts.
You were whooping on some people.
And it was, well, I say it was crazy. I was, none of them were below a 6, so I had, I think 3 of them were 6s and 1 was a 7.
Wow. That's good then.
Yeah, which I like 8 ball, so I mean,
Are
some
you in-
people have preferences. Regionals, no.
No. Yeah. I love how you do it. Is that what I was going to say?
Yeah, no. We just looked at the CompuSport bracket for the 7 regionals. We got Raj is playing Logan first round,
Woo! That's a match.
and then I got it right here.
Yeah, I haven't pulled it up yet to double check it.
Carlo is playing Catrino, which Carlo don't play in this area, does he? I know he's kind of local, but
yeah,
Camarlo.
He's First Coast APA.
Yeah. And then you got those are First Coast.
I'll say one of the things I like about regionals is the fact that for those that don't know in our area, so not to say there isn't a sprinkle of like a person here or there from other leagues other than the 3 down fixed mentioned, but it's always the Southeast Georgia APA, First Coast APA, and Jacksonville APA. And for those that don't know, First Coast APA and Jacksonville APA used to all be one ginormous APA league.
Oh yeah.
And so those are our essentially friends across the pond, if you will, and it's actually kind of fun because it's almost kind of in between the two leagues here, kind of a competition, if you will. And so it's always a good time. On top of it, already being singles regionals and stuff as well. So it's definitely good stuff, man. Good competition. But, I mean, we're just one weekend away.
Nice little safety there from Sam.
Smart play.
Didn't have a good shot on the 5. Said, all right, well, you're going to have to figure this out yourself because I'm hiding you.
And guys, I definitely run in my mouth, so I'm off on a point. That's okay. We'll get it.
Oh, yeah, because of 4-ball.
Yeah.
And there was none dead. 4-ball. I think it might have went down on the break.
Might have.
Because they shot the 1 up here, and then they were shooting the 3. Oh, good try. And he got some love there.
Yeah. Little chef's kiss right there, right?
This one, I mean, you can kick at it white and just stick it on the 5, or you can, what I like to call, full send it and get that 9-ball tracking somewhere.
And honestly, that is a good game plan right here. There's nothing
Because
wrong with slamming it.
regardless, I mean, oh, she's coming straight at this. See, I would kick 2 rails under it.
Jose Cordero is on my YouTube side, and he just said, "Happy birthday, Mama Lane."
Yep, it's Mama Lane's
It's Mama Lane's birthday. All right. I was like, I feel like he's pulling my leg, and I'm gonna go over there and be like, "Happy birthday." She'd be like, "It ain't my birthday." I'm like, Jose.
Yeah, so I'm looking at 8. There's 8 people in the 8-9 bracket for regionals, and trying to see. 2 of them I know that are for sure 3. David Kaiser's Jacksonville, right?
Yes.
Yeah, so you got 3 in Jacksonville. I know Rod's Georgia. The Harry King, that's the guy that won it last year, wasn't it?
Yeah, wasn't I
Harry
think so,
King?
from South Carolina?
Yep. And then
Yeah,
you
so
got
he's back down.
Gerald Ross and Wayne Kelly are First Coast.
Yep.
Oh, wow, what a
bank. You know it's good when Lane and I both commented on it at the same time. I mean, that was brilliant.
She said, your turn, Sam.
Yeah, she's bringing out some of that birthday love right there.
No, I definitely seen the combo, but she said, watch this.
That was good.
Oh, wow, double bank.
What?
Sam
Back to
just
back.
banked it in,
Back
too.
to back. Hold on. It's going to be a replay within a replay. You're going to have replayception.
Replay.
But you're looking at the bigger of the 2 replays.
Wow, what a shot. Like it had eyes.
Man, that is amazing.
Now
Now
a shot like that, you gotta take a minute. You're like, all right, let me breathe.
Right, yeah, you do. I'd
Don't
be so
mess this
hyped up.
Now I don't remember if I was reading about it or I heard about it. Corey Dole was saying, if you make a phenomenal shot like that, he said, I'll go to the bathroom, which obviously you don't want to do that, but
Yeah.
take a second,
Yeah.
kind of breathe, like, wow, I just made that.
At least take a sip of your drink or something real fast, yeah.
Oh, banked it in.
No
Ooh,
way.
ooh, ooh.
Oh, you see Sam jumping up and down for it. Oh, my goodness gracious. What a little turn of events between these ladies. That's been
Oh,
fun.
we're missing a couple, aren't we?
2, yep.
Was there any?
Actually, should be only one I'm missing.
Yeah, so
Yep. Oh, man. Too much fun. Too much fun.
he's got a little cut here in the side. QBall should be fine. I think it'll hit about between the first diamond and the middle diamond.
Thomas, she was going to bait that 8. She almost had it. Or the 9, forgive me. Danky says, all right, ladies. Yeah, they're showing out.
Yep.
Beautiful out. Beautiful out. Lan, do you mind double-checking the score for me? As Jason walks right in front of you.
18-12.
18-12? Perfect.
Yeah, so we missed their ball.
Perfect. You coming back?
Double bank.
Okay. Oh, okay. Well, I didn't want you over here anyways. That's all good.
We're good.
Yeah.
You
I'll
wanna go
stream
to-
any of your matches.
You want to go to Palaca?
Good. Will you pass my drink that's over there? Please. Thank you, Justin. So 18-12. 20-26 left in the race.
Me? I'm leaving.
We even go there? Oh, when the match is over. So, not leaving. Oh, that's not the worst thing that could have happened there with the little double kiss. Did 8, 2, 4, 6, 8? Nope, nothing on the break.
Nothing in there. Logan Lane pulling out the little train emote. Little chuggy chuggy choo choo. Mama Lane and Sam thinks they can, thinks they can, thinks they can. Choo choo. They did it with those banks. Goodness gracious.
Yep, banked them twice.
That was a mission statement.
Thomas said, is she going to bank the 8 straight in on it?
I think Landon said it best the same go. He was like, yeah, Mama Lane made hers, and he looked at Sam and said, now it's your turn. And Sam responded, debate it.
Said, all right, watch this.
Like, don't worry. Whatever you can do, I can do it too. Let's go. That was fun. That was a good moment on stream.
And then they tried to bank the 9 too. I seen it.
Almost too.
With my own eyes.
That was wild.
Oh, what a try.
Ooh, nicely done.
See, okay, that's the 4 ball down there by the 1, isn't it? Or is that
The 4 is on the bottom short row, yeah. 2's to the right-hand side.
2's up there? Yeah, see. I think Sam's just going to try to defense and.
Defense.
She might have left a window there. I'm not sure. It looks like she got the cover, but.
If by window you mean full Q jump. Oh, Q ball. If by
Look
window you
out.
mean full Q jump shot, then yeah.
Okay, maybe she did get it. It looked like it peeked out a little bit.
No, he's
Smart shot there, though, to, you don't have a shot. You don't want to play a combo.
Look
Oh,
at
yeah.
this.
Smart shot from Daniel there.
And like, let's be real. Even if he gives up the 1, like the 3 really doesn't have a good home after the 2 for the most part. There's not much trouble here, and the 4 is definitely stopping him. So cool. I gave up 1 or 2, but really stopped the rest of the run. That was a smart play.
You got to play the long game there.
Oh yeah. The Brutons are still in it. They're still on the winner's side. Laying over there trying to give some sign language, find out who's still in the tournament.
Yeah, tough shot here from Mike.
Yeah, a little back cut action.
Yeah, I made some pretty gnarly. Oh wow, drained it too.
I won't lie, Landon. You and I have had our differences about certain things and thoughts and opinions about stuff.
I mean, that
But-
was a tough shot, and he hit it like it had eyes.
Oh no, he definitely did. But you shot really well on stream today, sir. It was
Oh
very
yeah,
impressive.
on
Very
the
impressive.
stream, yeah. When I got off of it, it was like, who am I?
So you brought it out. You put on the suit, got your hair done, everything else up for the stream here. But when
I
it
was
came
like,
to
watch this.
the non-stream,
Yeah, I
It
needed
went
I
away?
needed to just keep recording it.
should I have just brought over a camera and pretended to set up on a
Yeah,
tripod
it's like,
for
all
you?
right, here you go.
And it's like, you live stream this too? Yeah. Wink, wink. Yes, most definitely. Oh, that's funny.
The old
It does
2-for-1
affect people
special.
different. So
Yeah, some people it bothers them, and then some it inspires them.
yep. I don't know what that was, but that was
Okay.
funny. We missed all that other conversation, but all we know is the guy said, my daughter plays softball. That was pretty funny.
Good leave there from Mama Lane. So, oh, yeah. No, you got it. No.
I'm off. He made the 2 ball.
Mikey did. That was the back cut that I was
That's
like,
right.
wait, that's off.
Yep.
Nice hit there. Is that 8 going to go on the side?
Roll, baby.
Oh, yeah, it is. Woo! I think that was the 8 ball.
Yep. That was 8 ball.
Guy
So-
kicks like a mule. Said, watch this.
Is there enough room past this 7, or is the 7 in the way?
No, I think it cuts.
Yeah, I think it does too.
Which with that one, obviously, make the ball. I don't think you can do too much with the cue ball because of where the 4 is. Yeah, see, he's good there. A little cut on the 4. Maybe come back and forth for the 5 in the side. I don't think you can hold it right there.
Now, I know at least of Michael shooting a little bit better than I do Daniel. I don't know Daniel shooting that well, so Daniel, forgive me for that. But I feel a nice synergy between these two. I like it. I know Mama Lane and Sam have a good synergy.
Or
and-
just run into the 5. That
That
works.
works,
too.
yeah.
Oh,
Stop.
Oh, no.
Wow.
Killed it. Dang.
Wow, that thing finally just dropped after like 5 minutes of just rolling, and then finally just drops at the end there.
And
There we go. Left-hand side of that
give
6
you,
ball.
give you a little angle there. Come back up table for the 7. $1,200, you can have it. The whole case and all. You got a Jacoby Blackout and the Sky Woodward with the Q-Tech Synergy.
Oh, there you go.
Actually bought that from Logan. Well, I bought the Sky Woodward from Logan, and then I bought a shaft from Jesse.
I want to say the new Q-Tech SVBQ.
Yeah, they're pretty nice,
Looks gorgeous.
and they're not too bad price wise. I mean, you got some Q companies that they'll charge an arm and a leg. I think Q-Tech's pretty good about their pricing.
Yeah, I do too. They have a good kind of almost like a low mid high range of options and
Oh wow.
ooh, overcut.
Oh no.
No, don't scratch in the process.
Oh, I had earlier in our game, the team was already up like 7 or 8 balls, and the guy missed the 9 ball, and Titty hooked me on the pocket.
Hooked you on the pocket points.
Hooked me in the pocket, and he just missed the 9, and I was like, I'm glad I kicked good because this sucks.
Right.
Got a good hit, still left him straight in, but I'd rather somebody shoot the ball than give him ball in hand on it.
No, I agree 100% with you. 100% with you, without a doubt.
And drains
What
it.
a bank again.
She said the banks are
Valenza.
open. I've got Navy Federal. No.
Quick little instant replay of that one again. Sam showing her old school days of what pull she used to play out of, and that is bank shots. Used to be here in Jacksonville a while ago. Man, that was good. That was well done. Well played.
Are we missing them? Oh, no, there's a dead ball. Okay.
Yep, one
Yeah,
dead
the
ball.
4 ball.
24-15. Well, Mama Lane and Sam and the L train here have finally broken ahead pretty good. We look like we're about to have a very tight match. Yeah. Now, it doesn't mean anything. We've seen this already on stream today alone, but definitely in the past.
Yeah, I mean, mine 10-0 up, and
Yep.
it goes down to the last ball.
Yep.
Like, wow. They're fun to watch, but they're not fun to be a part of.
Oh my gosh, they're nail biters. Absolute nail biters.
I'd rather win 7-0 than go 6-7, 7-6, which who wouldn't, but it's fun to watch.
Well, it's funny to me too. Like, if you watch a couple teams and you see their matches, you're like, man, like this one was kind of a hill thriller. This one was for you. This one was for you. And like, see them get all the way to the finals, and you're like, dude, you're exhausted. Like, I know you're tired. Like, you are out of gas. There's no doubt in my mind.
Yeah, definitely takes some longevity.
Yeah.
Especially if you got 2, 3 back-to-back. Like in one of these tournaments, if you're a 10 and say you match with a 10 and then you play a 7 and you match with them.
Yep.
And then
Well-
the next round you're playing another 10, but you won by 2, 3 balls. And you're playing for an hour, maybe an hour and a half.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, looks like Sam's feeling a little cheesy. Oh, she was definitely thinking about it. Now she might be able to play that 2 to play the 3 in the opposite pocket. Or she's feeling cheesy. I see it in her eyes.
Yeah, she's waiting for the other table to move out the way. Go for the 2-9
Like,
combo.
I'll take these 2 points. We'll break again.
It'd
See
be
what happens.
Be a 10-point difference. Rich in chat says, Michael Daniel, my 2 Monday night boys.
Now, where's that out of, Rich? Because I know Mike used to play 9-ball heaven, which I don't know if it's at QBall still or if they move back to 9-ball when they move back in.
None of these guys are at 9-ball North yet. Not on Wednesdays at least.
Oh, got it. 2 more points for
Seven
Team
dead.
L Train. Got
10-point difference, 10-point lead.
7 dead, 8 total.
8 total, yep. Everybody's having a good time. Looks like we
We're
are
down to like 16 now, right? 16
so
teams?
final 12 teams. So 8
Or,
on
yeah,
the one
12,
loss side,
'cause,
4 of the
yeah.
winners. Yep.
Because whoever wins this will be in the quarterfinals,
Yep.
which would leave 8.
Final 8, yes sir.
Yep.
You got it. Which right now, officially, just because of being in the, well, not just because, I'm kind of undermining it, but because they are in the winner side bracket, Strokers 2.0 still on there, Standing on Business, Bank Bandits, and Team Aracdes is in the quarterfinals from the winner side. So,
Oh, scratch on the break there.
Oh,
that,
no.
That could hurt. Which, no dead, right?
No
3,
dead,
6,
yep.
9.
Justin saying, let's go, Sam. There you go, showing love. Fusion on the YouTube side saying, how do you sign up for 9-ball doubles? So for our particular league, if you're here in Jacksonville, we actually had a window of opportunity that was, I don't know, 3+ weeks long, give or take. But
Oh, this
it's
thing
straight to
filled
the
up
website.
so fast.
Oh, yeah. The wait list was massive.
Yeah, thankfully I was first on the wait list. Obviously, you know that. You called me yesterday. Hey, you want to play? Of course I do. Uh-oh.
Hung it. But, yeah, no, there's a sign-up window online. You can sign up via the Pool Players app for when it comes open. But I always encourage you that if you are here in Jacksonville,
Oh, man.
a lot of
Tough little rub there on the 2-ball.
yeah, a lot of information we disseminate through Facebook. We also do it through the Pool Players app as well. There's all sorts of information that comes through those 2 main channels, realistically, and also on live streams. Tuning in to live streams here. A lot of times when things are coming up, I always talk to Mike Kelly ahead of time on different events and make sure and give you guys the heads up, 7-up, whatever I can. So, hey. Hey, Sam, did you make it safe?
Where's she at?
She is up in Vegas.
Oh, yeah. Does that mute it when you pull it up?
Yep.
Oh,
yeah,
cool.
so it's all about the hard plastic, not this piece right here. That doesn't
This
mute
right
it.
here?
It's the hard plastic. Yep.
Okay.
Fusion play at beaches. Okay, so you're here in Jacksonville, APA. So this is your home then. So same thing via your Pool Players app, which you should have downloaded. That of course shows your pool league. If you're under that app, there is a section there that says "See All Events" underneath the events page. You'll probably have it where it's listed as
Nice
all
hit
leagues.
there from Mama Lane.
And when it says all leagues, if you just click on the drop down, you'll see Jacksonville APA. And you'll see all the different events we have on the calendar. And lots of work goes in the calendar. Lots of work goes into inputting all those into the system so they show up for you guys. So make sure and take advantage. But between that and between, of course, Jacksonville APA's Facebook page as well, those are 2 of the best ways to be able to see what's all coming out.
Oh, good little leave there from
Yeah.
Daniel.
Well, Snooker right there on that 3.
Now, I mean, the only option she's got here is to kick, 1, maybe 2 rails to maybe try to make the 2-8. It's a tough shot, I think, regardless of your skill level, shooting over a ball and kicking. But we'll see. I mean, she might just, oh, yeah, she said, no combo for you. I'm tying it all up.
I love that, too. Again, that is a very, very smart defense, to say the least. But, yeah, Fusion, are you on Facebook? And if so, are you following Jacksonville APA's Facebook? And then also, too, just because I do know some of our people play in both over here and First Coast APA as well, make sure that you have the correct league selected for the drop-down so that way you can see. On that same drop-down that says national, whenever you click on it, again, if you're part of multiple league areas, and this goes for anybody in the nation as well, there's, just like ours, there are leagues that share a bridge that takes you from one league to the next. So make sure you are selected on the right ones. That way, if you're like, well, I definitely signed up for 9-ball doubles. Well, you did, but you signed up for the one across the way. So actually, you're over there, in our case, somewhere like Park Avenue, for example, or something. Like you didn't sign up for this one. So
Now, do all the comments come right here, or is that you got two different ones?
Two different ones because this one's
Okay,
my
that's a
YouTube, as
YouTube.
well. So
Okay.
yep. This one has Jacksonville APA's Facebook and YouTube, and this one's my YouTube.
Okay, the voice.
Mm-hmm. You got it. You are, and
Checking to
yes,
see if
good,
the
Fusion.
Two's frozen. Looks like it's not. Looks like they're all having fun.
That's good, too. You love. I mean, even in this case, this is super serious, right? Whichever team loses is out.
Oh, yeah.
But you can't help but to say that you love to see it, love the smiles and the fun, the camaraderie, and all that jazz, and just having a good time. Again, checking to see if it's frozen will be a good play here.
Oh, no, that's definitely off the rail.
Yeah, it looks like it is from here.
Now, he might just try to slide that cue ball behind the 4.
I like the idea of just carry him off the 2. It's very smart.
Yep. Now, I don't think she can see the whole 2, but I
She
think
get
she's
by.
definitely got enough of it to at least get a good hit.
Yeah.
Now, depending on how you want to play it, if it's more of a safety or get aggressive, I mean, you could try the 2. Yeah, see. I was thinking the 2-9 or 2-8, sorry. To try to maybe make the 8, but she kicked a little above it, which nothing wrong with that. Got a good leave out of it. We'll see what Daniel's got here. He's looking at the cut.
Oh, nice cut indeed. And gets around for the 3. Very well played. That was nice. Very well executed.
Got a tough shot here on the 3.
All right, sorry, guys. I'm back. I think they're waiting on the other table. Yeah, I think they're waiting on the other table. Give them just a moment here, guys. All right, here we go. Miss Sam, part of L train, back to the table. 4-ball, bottom left-hand corner pocket. Rolls forward just a little bit. Actually, I'll be honest with you, that drifted a little further than what I thought it was going to do at first. Mama Lane decide on top left-hand corner pocket. Good try by Mama Lane. Justin over here, I don't know what handshake he just did, but Justin over here having a good day. That man is a hype train to say the least here. I love how much he hypes up his wife and all of his friends and stuff. Oh, drop 5 ball. All right, with a great shot, actually, and a great lead for the 6 after. I mean, he hit it very well. I'm very surprised it didn't drop. Sam taking a look here, going to come off the bottom short rail. I like that because the 5's sitting as a goose. She's still going to have eyes on the 6 after. A good try by Sam. Ball in hand. Back to Mr. Daniel. Team, that's the only shot. I don't know if he's going to try to come back around, take the 6 in the same pocket. I was about to say, I almost kind of like going against, going from the right-hand side of that. Yeah, I kind of like coming in from the right-hand side on that, I think. Unless he was going to do that angle and try to come around the 6 and maybe take the 6 in the same pocket. And that would have given him a little better option for a leave, potentially. Obviously, you always got to take the shots that you know, work the best for you. Nice slow roll, but the cue ball is drifting all the way down bottom left, and it's going to hang right in the pocket. Mama Lane with a nice little cut shot opportunity on the 6 right-hand side pocket. Cue ball should drift right back up and down. And then we may see an early 7-9 combo, or possibly I'm thinking the 7 bottom left-hand corner pocket. Yeah, she was setting up really good for that 7 bottom left-hand corner pocket, but just unfortunately missed that right-hand side. Welcome back, Landon.
Here I am.
You like my my magic trick with that stuff, by the way?
Stuff.
The
Oh,
balls?
yeah.
So it's got the like lemon center or whatever. So like if you bite into it, just a heads up, it's gonna be like a real rush of So don't bite into it. But that is that's my little secret remedy that I keep with me, whether my throat's working, not working, or anything. But it's what always helps.
Yeah, so you got 8-point lead right now, right?
Yep, 8-point lead.
So it's a 10-18 race.
Yeah, that's the issue with that too, right? The 8-point lead early on, like it could be 8-0, and that's not a big deal. But now, 8-point lead is devastating.
Yeah, definitely got to kick it into gear.
And now that
Oh.
just kissed off that 8 and popped right back up for just good shape for Sam.
Oh, it was on the stream earlier. I had a shot. I was trying to just bank it straight back, and I stopped the cue ball intentionally to play the 8, and
What a shot.
the 7 ran into the cue ball and caromed it into the pocket, and she was straight in on the 8. It was on stream.
Yeah.
I was like, whoops. I'll take it.
You weren't like, oops, you were like, I meant to do that.
Oh, no, that was definitely an oopsie, and I was like, wow, I can't believe that just happened, but I'll take it.
I like it. It's almost like that was the only shot, huh?
Oh, yeah. Like, what else was I supposed to do there? Make it straight in? No.
Right.
Oh. Tough shot there from Sam. Sam said, cue ball, slow down.
Yeah, good try.
Daniel's got a little cut here to put the lead back to only 8 points and to have the break. Oh, near miss there. It looked like he was a little jumpy there, too. Now, okay, yeah, it's right there. Is that your view count from both of them, or just
So
one?
that is from Jacksonville APA stuff, and then mine.
Okay,
you
so
can find
the 20 is from YouTube and Facebook
Yep.
combined?
Yep. Yeah, the only thing it doesn't do is if somebody's got pulled up on both, like if they're on their phone and their TV, like it doesn't have a clue that they're two separate people.
Right.
That's the only downfall to that. Seeming like sometimes it could be inflated from time to time, but past that, no. Right now we got about 35 people, and that's honestly that's what we've been averaging
Yeah.
roughly today, 35 to 40.
Which-
Actually, yours peaked a little bit. I think yours peaked about almost like.
I don't even
45.
think I shared it either. Or no, I told my one of my teams, I said, hey, I'm on the stream. And then they commented and were like, oh, yeah, that was a close one. Like, yeah, not how I'd like it, but got the job done at the end. Now, I think the cut shot is the shot here. I'm not sure if that's what she told her. Yeah, no. 3 in the side? No.
Bank shot here. Maybe Mike can show up. I was about to say
Which
the
I
ladies
li-
have on the bank shot.
I like the two-way there.
Oh,
Because
absolutely.
you bank it, if it goes, obviously it's great. And if you bank it long, or no, bank it short, it's where it is now.
There we go. I've got to come up with a name for that. I feel like I keep wanting to call it like splitting of the Red Sea or something like that because of just the way it works out. But that right there, guys, is very similar to what Landon was kind of discussing for a second there. But this is a typical defense shot that you should know how to do.
This
May not
right
perform
here,
it, but you should know how to do that.
3 rails in the side. I'm not cutting that ball. I'm banking it 3 in the side.
3
Nah.
rounds into the side. You are wilding out.
I did try a 4-railer earlier when we were on stream. I was like, well, I don't see the cut. I see the 4-rail. I mean, it was off, but I was like, I got to try it. I'm on the TV table. Let me go ahead and try it once. You ready for Vegas, buddy?
All right.
Looks like Ed and Sam taking another little lead there.
Yeah, another lead indeed here, needing 6 points to 18.
Lead indeed. 6-18. Now JT's a champion. He's getting ready to go to Vegas. When do you leave? The 29th? April?
Everybody else leaves. I'm going Sunday to Sunday.
All right.
There you go. Trey in chat says, go L Train, go indeed.
27th through the where's the
3rd or 4th. You're doing great, sweetie. Keep it up. Nice shot on the one ball there. Did it carry him off the 7?
No, he
Went
drained it
straight in.
clean. Yeah, he drained that bad boy clean. By the way, the off mic conversation, some of what y'all are hearing, by the way, is JT's team is unfortunately out, and he's just obviously like a lot of us, we take this very competitively, so he's a little disappointed. And then what Landon was just saying, you're doing great, sweetie, was Sam Lamont was over here just a second ago. So
Oh, no
no
rail
rail.
there.
Ball in
It was definitely
hand.
the smart shot. He didn't have anything really open there.
And double trouble, table 5.
Got some match assignments
Oh yeah,
coming out.
quarterfinals already calling a
Got
couple. Three of them.
rounds. So I
Wow.
think they're waiting on this one, right?
Yeah.
Yep. This will be the 4th quarterfinal match to go up. The winner of this, obviously.
So we're gonna have the Bank Bandits versus the Bank Bros.
Yep,
That's
and
hilarious.
that's Sunny, and then I don't know who the bandits are.
Bank Bandits is Sean and Ray. Combined skill level 8. That will be the lowest we've had on stream. And then the Bank Bros, like you were saying, is Sunny and Mr. Z. Wow.
Now, Mr. Z, you
Yeah.
said Mr. Z, like
Mr. Z, like Z.
an MR, Mr.
MR.
That's just
Z.
like his nickname.
Yeah, that's what it goes for. It goes by,
Okay,
yeah.
I'm just trying to think what
Because a lot of us
he
can't
can't be
properly.
that old.
No. A lot of us can't pronounce his full
Okay.
name. So I don't know if he chose that originally or if somebody like recommended that to him originally. But my favorite memory actually of Mr. Z, not to get too off topic here with this match that's happening, but we were both fighting for MVP, and I was currently in first, he was in second, and I made sure, like I looked at them, I was like, I want to fight.
want him.
I want him tonight. I want to either secure mine or I might lose it tonight being in first, but I want it. And him and I went up against each other. He absolutely smoked in and pancaked me, steamrolled me. It was a very bad
Was it
loss.
9-ball or 8-ball?
9-ball. Yeah, because it was on Monday nights.
When you used to play at OG QBall?
Yep. I still ended up pulling it out before the session was over. But I mean, I'm talking about it was by a fraction of margin.
16-4, something good like that.
Yeah. I think he did win 16-4 against me when he beat me. Yeah, but the bad part was that like it was a double situation that night. I wasn't shooting good, and he didn't need me to shoot good or not. Like
He wasn't missing?
He wasn't missing. Like he was. And I ain't talking about like like, oh my gosh, I can't believe you just accidentally made that, or no. Like that man was very much on point and knew that I was coming at him and took it very serious.
He
It was
said, watch this.
yeah, like we shook hands after that, and I told him about how impressed I was with him, and we were sitting there chit chatting for a moment, had a great conversation, but it was fun. That's why I love MVP. Like I'm such a huge fan of MVP because
Yeah, see, I like.
let's go,
I haven't got to the bounty things, but I like how y'all do that too with the bounties. So say you're fighting for that to get the patch or whatnot.
Yeah, I don't know if the bounties will or will not make a comeback. I don't want to misspeak. That is something definitely we've done before, but
Yeah, I thought that was a kind of neat thing. I don't think.
I will say MVP though, especially with the Jacksonville Invitational, that's coming up later this year. Super
So the
stoked.
Invitational is after the MVP,
Yes, sir.
and is that do y'all take the top two?
So the Invitational, if I remember correctly, is and Mike, if you're in here, feel free to correct me, or I can ask Kelly. But I think if in the MVP tournament, if you finish,
Like
I
you
think
get
it's
to the semis?
semifinals,
Yep.
yeah, if you at least make it to the semis, I think you're in.
And I think it's
Jackson Invitational.
regional qualified too, right? Or
Yes, that's if you get in the finals of
finals
MVP.
is
Yeah.
regional qualified. Yeah. See, I've got that. I almost got cheesy there. Did get a good leave out of it. Sam's gonna have to kick at this 3-ball. Maybe a little left spin.
Oh, Gary said finally they added patches for perfect seasons here. Now I got to chase that down. Never
Nice
gonna
hit
finish.
there.
Never gonna finish collection. That's cool, Gary.
Yeah, I haven't seen the perfect session patches,
I haven't either. No.
which I think I've had one since I started playing, and it was 8-ball right before I went to Vegas for 8-ball in
That's gotta feel good.
2021, I think.
Chat, I've been yapping. I'm definitely off on score. Just as a heads up. Sorry, guys. Uh-oh.
Yeah, 2021. I played in a travel league and I went 10 for 10, and I think I had
Impressive.
7 racklesses in the session.
Very
but I played
impressive.
on like 2 or 3 teams,
How many nights a week right now are you playing pool?
Monday through Thursday.
So you are Monday through Thursday, and then are you
No
are you-
destinations. No.
no destination, no masters.
Oh
you do
yeah, I do masters. Yeah,
You,
Saturday.
you do Saturday masters, okay?
Yeah, on First Coast.
Yeah. Yep.
Yeah, I forgot about that, but I don't do destination in other areas or anything now.
Gotcha.
Yeah, so
Yeah, man, you
Monday's
travel a lot.
Park. Monday's Park, which thankfully now I'm in between with where I work. I'm kind of in between everywhere I play. So
That's good.
Monday I play at Park, which is near my work. Tuesday I'm in Palaca. And then got Wednesday up here, which is only a 30-minute drive versus an hour, which I still got to drive an hour home, but I just come to week straight after work
Yeah.
now.
Sounds like you got it really, really mapped out good. I like that.
Yep, and then Thursday's back in Palaca.
I like what Gary said on my YouTube. He said, I doubt I'll ever see a perfect session, but I'm also a 4 who intentionally plays only 6+ players now. I like that. You want to be the best, you play the best, man. Let's go, Gary.
Woo, some Ric Flair action there. You want to be the best, you got to beat the best.
Woo!
Oh, man, if only Duke was in this chat. He used to call me Ric Flair. Actually, that was my nickname on the app. I was like, oh, yeah, I'll put it on my little nickname column. All right, so 3 more here from Ann and Sam, and they'll secure themselves a spot in the semifinals.
It might be less than that, but
Oh, yeah, it could be. There's.
and it'll be quarterfinals. Quarterfinals.
Oh, yeah, that.
Yep.
Yeah, quarter. That's what I said.
He's like, Tim, I said that already.
You're failing at your job. I'm just kidding. I'm talking about Landon, not Tim. Tim, look.
Got a little.
Another red light.
Looks like Sam and Am are going to talk about this, see what they've got that they can do. I think Sam's going to have her kick at the point with maybe a little left spin. You got to be careful with this.
Oh, my goodness gracious. The shenanigans that's happening beside us.
Oh,
No.
wow.
Oh, man.
That's not what you wanted.
That is not what you wanted at all here.
What a birthday present Sam just gave her. No. That was definitely a hard shot for anybody. I mean, you're hoping to get a good hit. And, I mean, even if you don't, you've still got a little lead here. You need 3 more balls. You're on the gravy train of the L train.
Yeah.
Just forget about that shot.
I like that. The gravy train of the L train.
Forget about that shot. You'll eventually get another one. Take advantage of it.
Yeah.
Now, Mikey left. I think he's got a shot.
See, on that shot, he should have rolled forward, hit off the rail, and let it come back out a little
Yeah, come center table.
bit. Yeah.
Stop. I mean, right here, stop on your 6. Oh, see, yeah, he kind of twisted his arm. See, that's one of the things I was telling Marlana earlier. She was trying to steer the cue ball and twisting her arm. I said, you gotta keep your arm straight because you're throwing the ball out of the pocket. Oh, wow.
Oh,
Bank City.
what a shot.
Bank City for the Lamont
Don't leave these
Lane
ladies
train.
banks. I mean, goodness gracious.
They call that black sewage right there. Drink it.
Yeah, Gary and WDY over there on my YouTube channel talking about, taking on the higher skill levels. Guys, you definitely shouldn't shy away from it. It's good, man. It's good. Absolutely good. The WDY, that was a one-pocket shot she just took right there. You were 100% correct. You called that right. Oh, man.
One more ball here. Small miss there. Not the worst leave. I mean, you got a cuttable 9-ball here, which for Mike and Dan, you just gotta breathe.
Right.
You gotta breathe. 8 dead total. 39, 23 would be 12. Yep.
And Gary, I agree with you. One of the nice things we had here is we had
not a terrible leave. Now, I don't know if, I mean, I'm sure Justin and Logan have stressed this. I know I stress it with my players. Don't kick at a ball you can see. But with Ann only needing 1, she might, nope, okay.
Nah,
I was going
she
to
can
say,
slice
she
that.
might be feeling froggy here because If I was up like this, I would probably, you know what? It's there.
Yeah,
If
the
I
one
miss
rail
it,
kick.
if I miss it, I miss it. But yeah, it's off the rail enough to where she can cut it. Oh, and drains it. That'll
There
do
we
it.
go.
Team L Train
L
gets the
Train keeps
win.
going, yeah. Congrats. Well done, ladies. Guys, don't go anywhere. We're going to get the next one up here on the live stream right now. Bank Bros versus the Bank Bandits.
Are they both 10, I think?
Nope. The Bandits,
are 8. Yep.
first.
So you got a little weight. 30,
yeah.
31, 38.
Yep. All right, guys, give me just a moment. I'm going to get this swapped over. Appreciate Landon coming to the live stream here with me. No, Gary and oh man, gotta keep switching tabs. WY, Gary, you don't kick at anything you can see usually. It's just not. You risk too much. Just as a heads up, 2-cent recommendation as we were talking about. But no, one of the things that we have nice here is we have a Padawan Masters League, which is for skill level 5-6s, and it's been a good thing. But also, joining up on a Masters League as well is one of the things I was doing before I took on full time with Jacksonville APA, and that definitely. I mean, I took on some of the best and was absolutely improving because of it, and measured myself every single time I played them. It was so much fun, though. It was such a blast. All right, let me focus here. Bank Bandits versus Bank Bros. And the Bank Bandits are the 8s. They are going to 131. Perfect. And the Bandits are Sean and Ray. And then we got the Bank Bros. They will be going to 38. That is Mr. Z and Sonny here. All right, guys, bear with me for just a second. I'm going to mute up real quick here, but we are not closing the stream out. We're going to keep everything going. Kelly has done a fantastic job of just keeping us match after match on the live stream. Keep in mind, we are down to our top 8 teams. This is the quarterfinals, guys. It is this one, the semis, and then the finals, guys. 3 total matches left here. Strokers 2.0 is already playing against Team Beach Please. Right now, standing on business is fixed to be taking on the L Train. So that's who's coming on over for that. Bank Bandits versus Bank Bros here on the live stream table. And Rack D's versus Double Trouble. Guys, I'll be right back here. All right, we're back in the action. Glad you guys stuck around. Again, this is the quarterfinals match. Sean and Ray versus Sonny and Mr. Z. Jose over there already on the YouTube side cheering on Ray. And Rev talking about that last matchup here, talking about nice shooting. It was nice shooting. That was well played. Very impressed by the ladies, to say the least. So, all right, Mr. Z of the Bank Brothers here to break. Race is 31-38. All right. Got something on the break. One ball's drifting up close to that 7, but still eyes on the 1 for Sonny. And we are underway now. Guys, again, just want to give a huge shout out here. My name is Tim Jones, the voice of Jacksonville Pool, here live on behalf of Jacksonville APA. Again, appreciate you guys for tuning into the live streams today and hanging out with us. We got this matchup, we got the semifinals, and we got the finals. We are on the downhill slope of this roller coaster. One team out of 32 will be going to represent in Vegas. Coming up here soon, end of April. Good try by Sonny, but forces it down, bottom left-hand corner pocket. Sean back to the table. Looks like Sean's trying to do a stop shot. Oh, does a little bottom, but that turns into top and rolls right on forward. Yeah, unfortunately, if you ever have that situation, this is a nice little teaching moment for those that don't know. If you go to use bottom, you got to use bottom. You got to be, I don't want to say too firm because you can overhit things and wiggle in pockets and stuff that you don't have to do. However, the nice thing is that if you just use a little bit of firmness there, the bottom sticks, you're good to go. If you don't, then your bottom will roll and start turning in the top all on its own, on a lonesome. And you're like, I didn't mean to follow that ball at all. I meant to stop it. And that's what ends up happening. So, fortunately, ball in hand. Good attempt there. Mr. Z back to the table. 4-ball bottom left-hand corner pocket. Easy peasy lemon squeezy here. Yeah, he's got a great setup here. 4-ball bottom left-hand corner pocket. Obviously, 5 sitting as a nice little duck goose there. And depending, I actually hope he gets himself an angle to pop back up above that 6. Kind of take 6 still in the bottom right-hand corner pocket. He kind of did a little bit of a draw on that. Very tiny, more of a kind of stop shot to an extent. Sonny's going to be stretching over the table now. If he would have went forward with that a little bit further, Sonny wouldn't be stretching the way he is right now. It would have worked a little better. Now, Sonny can set this up as well. That 6 does go in that left-hand side pocket. It does also go upfield. Yeah, he's playing for the side. All right, good try on that. Oh, goodness, some of the guys are going a little silly over here. I was wondering what that noise was. But definitely good try on the 6-ball. Tough shot right here for Sean. Sean going for the bank, might get the 9. Ooh, so close. And not a bad leave. 9's taking up a little bit of clips of the 6-ball. 6-ball does not go naturally down to that bottom right-hand corner pocket. And the issue with this right here is there is a possibility here that Sonny might open up the rest of the window for the 5 points that are on the table. Trying to think. I mean, not a bad lead, but just trying to think a little bit longer on that shot, what I would have done differently potentially, or if I would have done anything differently on that. It's tough. I mean, it's a tricky situation. Going for the bank. I was about to say, if it slowed down, it may have hung up towards that top short rail. But good try nonetheless. Let's see if he can go 6-ball top right-hand corner pocket. Should be just fine. It's just a question of getting shape for that 7. I actually like a little inside English there. But hangs it up. 3-1 right now. Sonny and Mr. Z have got to get a good lead right off the bat on this. I like the speed, but need a little more. Good try, unfortunately. Hangs it right in the pocket. Now Sonny will have control and should be able to set up Mr. Z just fine. He can do this a couple ways, but honestly, I like with where the 8 is. Just barely tap this in, take the 7 all the way down, bottom right. Oh, we actually set up even better for the side pocket. That works too. That works too. Nicely done. Nice thing inside pocket's definitely closer. A little bit tougher of an angle. Well, tighter of an angle, I should say. Not as tougher, but it's a question of whether you'd rather have distance and go for the 7 bottom right and set up for that shot, or take the 7 that right-hand side pocket. And I think it really boils down to your comfortability on side pockets. You know, if you're somebody that's used to being able just to feather some things in and just, you know, pocket speed it, you're A-okay, everything's good, and that side pocket's not an issue at all. Some people, side pockets really, really choke them up. They overhit stuff a lot, or they just don't. I guess it's also got to deal with aiming, right? So when you're aiming for that side pocket, you're actually aiming for where the felt and that leather come together is where you're aiming at. You're not aiming inside that pocket. So Gary's saying want to go distance. Yeah, I think I like side pockets, but I think under most circumstances, if I had a partner, I'm gonna set up for the distance. Good shot though. Good shot. Well done. Sonny with a great opportunity here on the 8. Nice smooth stroke here. Should win the day. Actually, if you use some forced follow here, you actually get a really good shot for the 9 after. And he does. He's going to pop back up. Needs to roll a little further. He's opened up a little bit of a window. The bank shot is an opportunity, but has to open up quite a bit. Tough cut. Honestly, if that ball is about another, I don't know, 6 more inches or so above where it was heading, he would have probably been way better off for that bottom left-hand corner pocket. Oh, smart move, playing a defense. Oh, this might work. Oh, good try. Very close shot. Very, very close shot. Good try. Very nicely done. Unfortunately, opens up that side pocket just fine for Sonny and Mr. Z. Only issue with that, but that was definitely the right shot and a great call. Could have went defensive as well, but I kind of like the aggressive approach for sure. Aggressive approach would have been nice. All right, Bank Bros up 8-1 against the Bank Bandits. Funny thing is that with the skill level difference here, Bank Bandits need 30 points. The Bank Bros now need 30 points. It is an even race, 30-30. So honestly, that first rack is not that big of a deal or an issue realistically for all the players combined. But it was an important one, honestly, when it came down to the Bank Bros, though. Bank Bros definitely wanted to get ahead real quick. Had this been reversed, I mean, to say the least, that would be very detrimental for Sunny and Mr. Z, to say the least. So. All right. A lot down there towards that bottom short rail. The 1, 2, and 6 off the top short rail, and then from left to right, you got a 7, 5, 9, and 3. Up above the 5 is the 8 ball, and then towards the getting close towards the center zone here was the 4 ball. Still towards the bottom left-hand quadrant, though, overall. I like the swing towards that. Oh, gets the love. Makes the one in that left-hand side pocket. Oop. Let me give the point right here to the Bandits. That did not go to the Bros, but to the Bandits. Good opportunity here for the two. Tough, though. A bit of a cut. But still, nothing else standing in the way. Oh, good try. Very good try.
The description is accurate, actually. You don't get it, but the description is so accurate.
Not a bad leave. 3 scooped up with the 9. And 3 scooped up with 9. 2's all the way across the table. I mean, this is, even if Sonny makes something from this here, Mr. Z is not going to have really anything else to do with that 3. Sonny's having to kick at that 2, so that's actually a best case scenario, realistically. All right, ball in hand. Now, notice one thing Sean just did, kind of looking down left on the table. Got to be careful about that. Whenever you're on your object ball, keep eyes on your object ball. If you need to look back to see, specifically where your next object ball is or where you're trying to get your leave, get back up and reset. Just something about that quick little look away and then looking back, gets you off on your target of where it was that you initially have maybe aimed to make that ball. And obviously when you're aiming, you obviously want to be standing up versus being all the way down at your shot. When you're down at your shot, you're shooting. When you're standing up, you're aiming. Don't confuse the two together. Not a bad leave again. It's like going for the 1 rail kick off the top short rail. Oh, no, ends up clipping into the 4 in the process. That will be ball in hand. QBall foul. 2 really good points right over here that have opened up for the Bros, or for the Bandits, I'm sorry, forgive me. I don't know if he knows that this is ball in hand. He does not know that's ball in hand. There we go. Looks like Ray came over there with saying ball in hand, and Sean quickly confirmed. Very nicely done. He should try to drift back down. 4 ball right hand side pocket after this. Kind Kind of does a little stop shot almost. Sean trying to reach for that. All right, looks like Mr. Z aiming up for the 6-7 combo. Actually ends up clipping past the 7. Honestly, that ended up working out, but I think just because of how firm he hits, I think maybe, I don't know, hitting a little softer there and actually going for the combo. I don't think he was going to pop the 7 outs like that, but again, it worked out just fine. So he needs to stroke through this, let that cue ball come off that top short rail. There we go. Oh, ends up clipping into the 9, sends it almost to the bottom left hand, or bottom short rail, sorry. And that may come into an issue here in just a second for this last shot, but honestly, the 8's not too far. It's about a diamond away from that top left-hand corner pocket, so not a big deal. Miss Tiffany is in the building here. This crew's been working very hard over here at Beaches QBall. Appreciate them for the love and support. And again, we'll be doing all this again tomorrow for the Jack and Jill 8-ball doubles. Nicely done here. QBall needs to slow down just a little bit. There we go. Ends up hitting that second rail. Very, very well played. What a good shot. Take a quick look at this. Really, really good speed control by Ray. Look at this. Nice control. Good stroke. I was afraid it was going to still have a little more energy than that, pop up a little further, but honestly, Sean is set up fairly decently. Clips off of it just a little bit. Good try, though. Good try. Tough long shot here for Sonny. Oh, he hits it good and avoids that top left-hand corner pocket. That was a close one, but a nice little out, making it 13-6 right now. Let's see, and we're right back to dead square even here. Bank Bandits needs 25 more points. Sonny, Mr. Z, the Bank Bros need 25 more points as well here. We are right back to an evenly matched game. So we got a good one coming on here for the quarterfinals. Can you hear me, Mr. Connor?
Mm-hmm.
Talk for me real fast. Let me adjust you just a little bit here, okay?
Okay.
Hold on. Do something. Go me, 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 me.
Me.
What'd you do?
Me.
What are you doing? I'm just kidding, brother. That's me pressing the button here. Connor has a word for everybody out there that's watching right now. Mr. Connor, what do you want to say to everybody on the live
Thank you
stream?
for buying candy for my school.
Yes, there we go. Mr. Connor saying thank you for buying candy for my school. And you're still trying to sell a little bit more, right? You haven't quite got the what is it, 12-box goal, if I remember correctly?
I already got past 12 boxes.
What? You're past the 12 boxes? Hold on now. Hold on.
No, we got to sell the 3 we still have.
Oh, we still got the 3. We still got 3. Okay, we got 3 more left.
Well, I already bought I over 12.
Well, that's okay. That's okay. So what you're telling me here is you're going to be like this close to going on that limo ride, right? If I remember correctly, it was a limo ride, right? That's what you ultimately want? Let's go. Huge shout out, by the way, to chat. Thank you guys for doing that now, Connor.
And I also have one more week.
Still got one more week, so I got to know, because there's a lot of flavors. Which one was your favorite chocolate? Because I know you tried them. Which one did you try?
I tried the wafer.
You like the wafer one? I like the caramel one the best. It is my favorite. But I want to tell you, thank you for having those, by the way, because Wifey and I have got to enjoy a little bit of chocolate and stuff. We were able to partake and have it at the house, and it's been very nice.
You're welcome.
Yes, sir. So you keep kicking butt at school, keep doing your thing. Very proud of you, man. You're doing great, okay?
Okay.
You got anything else you want to say to anybody on the stream? No? You're all good, brother. Appreciate you so much.
Say thank you.
Thank you.
Good job, Mr. Connor. Nicely done, brother. Nicely done. Now, for those that somehow don't know Mr. Connor yet, Mr. Connor is the son to Mike and Kelly here. That is their eldest, and Miss Melina is their daughter, the youngest. Sweet, sweet kids. They do really, really good in school and work very hard, to say the least. It's always fun getting to talk to them about school and stuff, especially since both of our kids are the same ages. So my daughter is the same age as Mr. Connor, and my son is the same age as Miss Melina. And so they definitely we can relate as parents, to say the least, around it all. So thank you guys seriously from the bottom of our hearts for support. And there's a lot of you guys that during the Valentine Jack and Jill bought a bunch of chocolate. There's still chocolate here at Beach's QBall. So if you're here tomorrow, and Richie, to answer your question in the same thing, Richie on YouTube side said, you streaming the Jack and Jill doubles? You better believe I'm streaming the Jack and Jill doubles. We'll be right back here tomorrow morning, same time. Doors will open at 10. Team's registration is at 10:30, and start time is 11. So unless something magically goes awry, because you never know what the world's got planned for you, then we should be starting. You should see the live stream coming on right there around 11 a.m. tomorrow morning. But there is still chocolate here to be able to be purchased. They're $2 per bar. There's tons of different flavors. And, guys, if y'all want to help support Mike and Kelly's wonderful son, Mr. Connor, please don't hesitate to stop on by. But also don't hesitate to come support Beach's QBall as well, guys. A lot of great food. This is a great pool hall to come on over and get to have a lot of fun. So please, if you get a chance and you're nearby, come make a trip out. Come say hi. All right, 7-13 right now. Right here looking at the, I think, 2-6 combo here. What a good shot. Nicely done. Very well played. I know not the most favorable leave, but take a look at this now. Combos aren't always the easiest thing. Again, showing just very, very smooth skills when taking on these shots. Not overhitting, but still giving it just enough. There is definitely a technique, a finesse here to some of these shots, and Ray seems to have it down pat pretty well when it comes to that stuff. So going for the one rail kick, but because it hit it full, there will be no rail. That will be ball in hand. Ray already calling it right off the bat here. Great job calling your own fouls here. Love sportsmanship. Very, very important. Richie saying, can I still sign up for Jack and Jill? And if I can, what are the requirements? You can text the office phone number, the Jacksonville APA office phone number, and be put onto the wait list. So you got to have a partner and a team name. So it's combined max skill level 10. You must both have 20 matches in the past 2 years in 8-ball, because Jack and Jill's played in 8-ball. But that's your crime. But you can message. you can definitely message the office there and get on the wait list. I will go and tell you, though, there are several on the wait list, though. So the chances aren't the best, but just like today, right, we did still have to call somebody off the wait list to come on down to be a part of this. So you never know. So. I just don't want to overpromise to you, Richie, but definitely still message the office phone number. That was interesting for Mr. Z here. Opted to pull back a little bit on that 3-ball. But, I mean, he didn't set up Mr. Sonny bad. I'm just a little worried about the scratch potential top right-hand corner pocket. And, guys, again, no matter if you are in the one-inch side bracket or came from the one-loss side bracket, it is single elimination from this point forward. We go from 8 teams to 4 to 2. Oh, good try by Sean in that top right-hand corner pocket. A little back and forth with the 4. 4's going to end up right there towards the bottom middle. Clipped up close to the 8-ball, not fully on it, but not having a home. White playing a little bit of a defense here. Try to go for the combo. Ends up getting it, but unfortunately scratches bottom left-hand corner pocket. Sonny taking a look at this right now, and I kind of like what he's thinking. I almost feel like he should be on the other side of the table, though, go at this with a little bit of angle. But if he can keep it short and pop back up, be able to take that 5, he should be fine. Oh, good back-to-back shots. Nicely done. Oh, what a shot from Mr. Sonny there. Nicely done. Mr. Z. Mr. Z here is going to be going after the 9-ball and have the opportunity here to bank that 9 in that left-hand side pocket. And good try by Mr. Z, but he did hang it right outside the pocket, so Team Bank Bandits will get the opportunity here to make it 11-17. And we're going to be right back almost to where we are. They technically will be in the lead if they get this here, so it'll be a 20-21 race left in the battle. But we are keeping it very close. This is very similar to a couple matches we had a moment ago, and where everything was just, back and forth. Ooh, Sean just barely clips past it. It's a good hit. It's not ball in hand, but he hangs it right outside that pocket. Sonny and Mr. Z have got to take advantage of this. I did not expect that to happen. And good out. QBall's, did that QBall move over to the right a little bit? Woo! Coming close. All right, guys, give me just a second. I'm going to mute up, double check the score here, make sure we're good to go, and I will be right back. All right, it is 18-9 overall. Let me fix that point.
Why are you always so close to the wall when you like do this?
All right, not a bad break, but hang up. If I can speak here, the 2-ball hangs up in the bottom left-hand corner pocket. Ray going for a smooth shot on that one, and beautiful, beautiful shape. Bandits with another point here. Sean has got to be careful here to hang up with that 3. Oh, no. So just made contact with the 2, hits into the 3, QBall did, and because that QBall rolled back over just a little bit, ends up scratching, making another dead ball. He was trying to make sure that everything wasn't just going to hang up down there, though, and to where the QBall was going to clip on top of the 3.
Why he just get to make his own ball?
All right, Mr. Sonny on the 3. I actually like kind of taking this in that right-hand side pocket. Had he taken it in the right-hand side pocket, he could have rolled over here. He would have had good eyes for the 4 all the way up top right, top left-hand corner pocket.
For Navy, he could get 2 balls.
All right, goes for the combo here. Comes up short just by a tiny bit. That was definitely a tougher shot situation for sure. Looks like the 9 might be coming into play a little bit.
And how every time they shoot, the ball is in the direction of the next number? We're for 5. It doesn't look like there's a chance.
Good try there on the 4 ball here. But looks like he may have opened a window. It's hard for me to tell how close the 5 is. We'll see what Sean decides to go, or how Sean decides to go after this. But
The farm's not going to be close, but if he goes that way, it's going to be close.
all right, yeah, he had the 1 rail kick at that. Good kick, though. What a leave in between the 5 and the 9 in the process. Yeah, this is going to be a tough situation. Very, very tough situation. Mr. Z is stuck. I mean, it's in between that 5-9. He really doesn't have a lot of opportunity now. If he can go up table, up against the top short rail, he might be able to make this work. But it's hard for me to tell how close that 5 is. He's looking at it. I think that 5 is super close for him to where he may not be able to come off that top short rail. Oh, man, he is in such a predicament here. Such a problem. I don't know if I quite agree with going with that. I mean, I understand that he's trying to prevent more points possible, but he's also opening it more at table. I think maybe if he would have tried to tie that up with the other ball at the bottom, may have been a better choice, but Ray's going to be able to roll up the 4, top right-hand corner pocket. Nice little smooth stroke. 5 will open up for bottom left. But you want an angle here. You don't want that. You actually want a tougher shot here on the 5. That way you can get back up tail for the 7. So you don't want to roll up too far. If you make it a straight in, it's going to be a little problematic. And that might be problematic here for Sean. Now, there may actually be an early out here. It could be a 5-9 carom here. 5 ball still going, bottom left-hand corner pocket. But it may end up hitting into that 9 in the process, making that 9 bottom right-hand corner pocket in the process. Good try. Not a bad leave. Maybe a bank shot's open up for the Bank Bros, but again, nothing too crazy here. Definitely not a sellout shot, so not bad. Now, Sonny is going for this. He needs to do a lot of force follow to get good shape for that 7 here. Does a little stop shot. I'm assuming he's going defense, but it's, yeah, definitely leaked out. Definitely leaked out there. Good try. Wow, good try. Small miss on that 5, top left-hand corner pocket. Has opened up the side pocket now. There we go. Good shot on that side pocket here. A little bit of authority on that shot. I like it.
How do you just give them a point? You have to like push on the up. And how do you make it go down? If they lose a point?
All right, good shot again by Mr. Sonny here. And QBall's coming on down. It needs to slow up a little bit, and it does. Huge points right here for the Bank Bros.
How do those computers like connect to each other?
Oh, no, Mr. Z comes up short. And the opportunity goes right back over to the Bank Bandits. I don't think we've had any teams yet. Granted, we're still a little bit earlier into the quarterfinals, but a couple of the other tables had started a little bit earlier while we're waiting on that last match to finish up on our table. Yeah, so far we don't have anybody in our top 4 for the teams yet. And a nice smooth stroke by Sean. Going to make it 13-21. That makes it an 18-17 race. Again, we're just staying pretty much neck and neck throughout the entire time. Guys, make sure y'all are getting everything prepped and ready, though, because we are going to have the semifinals followed by the finals here in just a little bit as things progress along with this tournament. Keep in mind, guys, 32 teams entered, 1 team leaves. So we'll be right back here. All right. Jerry, what's going on? Welcome to the live stream, my friend. Glad you're here. All right, nothing on the break, unfortunately, but a little opportunity here. Tougher drain shot on the 1 ball, but look at where the 2, 3, and even the 4 is. 4 can be problematic because where the 5, 6 going on. Then you have the 7, 8, and 9 all cooped up off the bottom short rail. Sonny should just be able to drain this on down right between the rails. He didn't give it enough gas, though. That will definitely come up short. Good try, though. He was tracking. Had he hit it a little firmer, he would have been good. And even if the cue ball would have drifted back over to the left there, as long as it didn't clip on top of the 2, he would have had a good opportunity. Shahir having to go for a kick shot on the 1. Unfortunate miss there. Ball in hand to Mr. Z. Mr. Z has got to be careful. He got kind of to an extent, landmines there. There's a possibility he could end up hitting a lot of things. Now, he can still go for that same shot and just pull it back. Pull that cue ball back further. There's no need to go at this way. He's risking rattling that in the pocket. Although he didn't get back up table here, he is at least off of that with the 7, 8, 9. All right, gonna do a little follow here. Oh, good try on that 2 top left-hand corner pocket. And it is going to open up a little bit. Looks like the bank is there. Cross on over to that right-hand side pocket, possibly. Ooh. A little bit of a tough situation, though. That's not the easiest shot out there to take. Ray definitely tries for that. Now, if you're going to go for that shot, you may have to, it looked like it was a short angle, you may have to pop it a little bit to keep a nice, close, tight angle on it, but definitely still a good attempt. Two ball has opened up as a possibility for the bottom left-hand corner pocket now. But again, there's that similar cut, kind of like what Sonny was taking a moment ago, but now it's Mr. Z to where you got to drain it on down. Oh, going for the defense. And it leaks out, but still not a bad choice, not a bad opportunity at all. Playing smart here. You like to see it from Sonny and Mr. Z. They've got to keep that in mind there. Just with the handicap difference here of the race of 31 to 38, you really, I mean, you got to play that smart. If you're the higher skill level team, that is absolutely what you want to be looking for. Going for the early 9 and gets it. 7 balls dead. So that would make it 13 total dead balls here, 15 to 22 overall. So 16 to 16 for both teams here. Nice little even race still. Once again, nothing's changed between any of these racks here. We've had nothing but even races this entire time, to say the least. So similar things. We'll see if one of the two of them can break away, but I don't think I see it happen. I think we're gonna come down to where it's the last couple balls for either side. Well, I was just updated. I do see one score sheet turn in. The L Train getting the win there and into the semifinals. Mama Lane and Miss Samantha Lamont. And they took out Team Standing on Business. So they're going to wait for the winners of Table 4 right now, which is Strokers 2.0 versus Beach Please is who they're waiting on currently. So we have the first of our top four teams here out of 32 total teams. Nothing on the break. Oh, my goodness gracious. They're unfortunately hooked badly. It's a good try, good attempt. All right, looks like Shauna had ball in hand, and that is the 4-9 that are clipped up on top of each other. 2 is on the bottom left-hand quadrant here, but close to the 7 ball, almost right where you rack at. So Sean did a good job leaving a good open window for Ray here on the 2 bottom left-hand corner pocket. A little worried with where this cue ball may travel for the 3. That was my fear right there, but I think the window's still there, actually. That may work. Plus a little separation between the 4 and 9. That actually may have just played out extremely well. Let's take another look at that again. I was afraid of it just clipping and staying on top of it, but the 9 ball bumped the cue ball back off a little bit further. Yeah, that worked out very well. Nicely done. Good shot there on the 3. Again, scooping up those points. 13 to 16 left in this race. Bank Bandits taking what is actually probably the highest lead right now that has happened in this matchup so far. That may have seemed silly, but as they're getting closer and closer to the end here, very, very important. Ray dodges that right-hand side pocket for the scratch. And really looks like with where the 5 is, no open home for the bottom right-hand corner pocket for the 4, but the slice in that right-hand side pocket is. Chad, if you happen to know which people are in which teams, again, you still got Strokers 2.0 versus Beach Please. Oh, nope, just kidding. Strokers 2.0 got the win here, so it's them versus the L Train. And in fact, the other one's in there. Double Trouble's in there as well. So Double Trouble's waiting to play the winner of this matchup. And up next on the live stream will be Strokers 2.0 versus the L Train. Very nice. Let's see how far in the stream we are. Oh, yeah, we're not even 4 hours yet. We're good. We're going to keep the stream going.
Come on, come help me with table 4.
Woo, almost scratching bottom right-hand corner pocket, but good attempt. Sonny coming close on that. Oh, good try on the bank there. Still not leaving anything crazy for Mr. Z coming to the table now. He can still prevent this scratch in that right-hand side pocket. But gotta be careful. Kind of look at this shot and kind of start to fear that right-hand side pocket, and you end up making that happen in the process. It's very unfortunate a lot of times the way that works out. Guys, forgive me just muting up for just a moment here, guys. Sorry. All right, sorry, guys. I am back here. All right, sorry about that, guys. Oh, nice shot, but it's going to get close to that 8-ball. So that was a good attempt there on the 8 ball. Kind of trying to play defensive. May have opened up a little bit of a window. But we'll see if Ray can take advantage here and nail that into that bottom right-hand corner pocket. This is a tough cut, though. Tough cut, but Ray's got it. Nicely done. Well played. QBall still traveling a little bit over. Very well played and opened up a little bit of a window for Sean. Big points, guys. I will go get a score confirmation here in just a moment. Oh, good try, good try. Oh, QBall's coming close to scratching. All right, tough cut here on the 9. Bottom left-hand corner pocket. Oh, good try, good try. I know I don't have much off of the difference in the scores here, chat, but again, I'll get you the update here in just a moment. And a nice out from Sonny right there for the Bank Pros. Give me 1 second, guys. Let me get that score update for you and let you know where we're at. All right, score has been updated to reflect properly here, 20-27. All right, here we go. Oh, 9-star making some movement towards that bottom left-hand corner pocket. Nothing on the break. Somewhat eyes on the 1. It's hard for me to tell based on the angle if there's enough to do the 1-7 or just go straight up. I'm assuming Sean's just going to go straight up top right-hand corner pocket. Even 11-11 race left in the battle. Yeah, he's trying to go top right-hand corner pocket. Using a little body English did not get the job done. Good try nonetheless. 2 balls sitting there almost center of the table. 4 sitting down towards the bottom short rail. This has some opportunity, that's for sure. Side pocket, side pocket. Woo! Coming in clutch there. Nicely done. Good shot. That was very clean. Very, very clean. Here's the only issue. Now they're on the run, and the opportunity is definitely there. Shauna Ray might be in a little bit of trouble. Tougher, at least in distance on this shot, but very, very okay angle here. Nothing crazy. Bumps to the 4 just a little bit. A little softer would have served him well, but I still don't blame him for what happened on that. You got to focus on making that 3 ball. He may go for the back cut on this here. He's staring at it. right, Sonny, Mr. Z taking a timeout. I think if you're going to go for a defense here, you're going to load up on some little bottom left and actually send that 4 kind of above, almost like you're aiming for that top left-hand corner pocket. But I think he's going for the back cut because honestly, yeah, I was going to say, you can't go wrong with it. It may work as a two-way, and it looks like it just did. Sure enough. Sure enough. Now, I don't know how big of a window Ray has here to go after the 4. There actually may be just a perfect window there to go after it. There was a perfect window. Oh, no, but the cue ball scoots close to the 5, or to the 9, I'm sorry. Not good eyes on the 5. Oh, good try. Good try. Side pocket is now open up, though. 10-8 left in the race. So close. Such a tight match here in the quarterfinals. Match almost worthy of a finals match, to be honest with you. There we go. Cue ball's going to drift on back down. Open up the 6 for that left-hand side pocket. He was wanting it down a little further. Honestly, it looks like the bank is just there, just fine. I don't know if I really want to go for the bank here, but I think it's there. I think it's kind of dead set. I think if he pops this good, a little bit of bottom here, he should be fine. He goes for the side pocket. That was a tough cut on the side. I think, normally I'm not a fan of going after banks if you don't have to, but I think the bank was the better call. He ends up coming behind that 6 ball and doesn't leave a lot for Sonny here. Long distance shots. I mean, I think the bottom right-hand corner pocket's open. Possibly the bottom left. It's tough to tell based on where the 9 is. But still a very long distance shot. So he's going to take a look at that bottom left-hand corner pocket. I think that's what he's going to go for. There's enough of a window there that he feels comfortable. There you go. Nicely done here. A little authority behind that 6 ball shot. That was brilliant here. A quick little instant replay for that one. Look at that. That was beautiful. Tough little back cut here. Good attempt. And again, not a bad leave. Side pocket's a little more open from this angle by the look of it, but that's still a tough one to go after. But I do like, I think I would go after side pocket on this one. I know it sounds a little backwards on it, but a nice smooth stroke here would do the trick. That's a little force fall. Wouldn't be half bad. Hit off that left-hand long rail and pop back out. There we go. Nicely done by Sean. And see a little more force fall on that. That cue ball would have been a little bit further to the right. 9 dead set for that bottom left-hand corner pocket. 9-5 left in this matchup. Back cut here for Ray. Bottom left-hand corner pocket. Oh, no, Ray hangs it. Oh, very unfortunate. There we go. Good out for Sonny and Mr. Z. 22-35. It is 9-3 left in the race. Still anyone's game here, but the door is quickly closing for the Bank Bandits. They might have gotten away with their last bank robbery just a moment ago. And yes, I made that dad joke, so you're all welcome. And guys, again, make sure not to go anywhere. Live stream will not be cut off. We'll be starting the semifinals within a minute or two after this is finished. Scratching that left-hand side pockets. 3 and 9 clipped up on top of each other. Good eyes on the 1 to the 2 here. Nothing crazy on that, but 3 ball is definitely going to be an issue. Sean might do good here to kind of walk the table for just a second, kind of take a look at everything. My only worry about this is just the way he did bottom earlier. He tried to do bottom and it just followed through instead. He hits it just good. That's fine. Good eyes for the 2, bottom right-hand corner pocket as well. Again, 3 balls the issue. So honestly, just get the point, play the defense. Oh no, he bobbles that 2 ball. Not a bad leave though. 2 balls in an ugly position. All right, 2 ball again. Not really left in much of a position. Nothing crazy going on again between either side, but Sonny Mr. Z only needing 3 points left in this overall battle. Guys, give me one moment. I will be right back. All right, now an opportunity on 2 presents itself again. And honestly, there is a window for that 3 as well. Oh, I'm sorry, 3's off table. That's the 7 on the bottom left here. All right, sorry, guys. I'm back. I don't know what it was a question of. Nice little twofer there. Logic over on the YouTube side says, Jack's APA, when does the new session start, the summer session? I'll get you that exact answer. I know we're about 4 to 5 weeks away, but give me 1 second. Let me pull up our website, and I will let you know. So the week of April the 2nd is the playoff week. So what is that? April, technically March 31st through April the 4th should be playoff week. So April the 7th will kick off the new session. But yeah, we still got about 3, technically 5 total weeks of play, but plus playoff matches as well. But good question. Appreciate you asking that, Logic. Thank you. Are you looking to get on to a new team or start a new night of the week or something like that by chance? And I do apologize, guys. I do know the score has to be off here. Good shot. Logic, great question here. Logic was asking about the new pool hall. Looks like the bros got it there. Logic asked about new pool hall diamond billiards, and asked a great question here. It says, thank you. I know this might be under construction at the moment, but if a team wanted to play at diamond billiards, but it hasn't been finished yet, what are the chances of having the team move there? What I would recommend here is just because we're, obviously we have estimates for opens and stuff like that, and we're trying to obviously work hard with anything that's going on new-wise throughout the town. Your best bet is to message the office phone, and I'm going to give you guys that number here for those that don't have it saved. I have it saved in my phone as Jacksonville APA, but save it whichever way you want to. It's the main office phone, but it's the best way to get a hold of Mike Kelly and myself here. And we actually have a list of people that are wanting to develop teams, depending on which night you're wanting or which location you want and all that kind of stuff. But the phone number is 904-585-8180. That's 904-585-8180. That's the office phone number. But you want to text into that office phone number and just let us know. Be like, hey, I'm looking to start a team, or hey, I have a team at XYZ location. I'm looking to see about this location. Or, hey, my team was on Wednesdays, and we really need to switch to Thursdays now due to XYZ issues or what we're trying to, accomplish, or due to people's work schedules or whatever's going on. But it's best to text that office phone number and let us know what your intentions are. We got a list that we keep track of all that kind of stuff. We're trying to see where teams are and all that kind of stuff. Get people fitted with teams. Maybe you don't have a team that you want to, but you're like, look, I'd really like to play. I play Mondays now, but I'd really like to play Thursdays as well. We can get you set up with a team on a Thursday night at a host location. So please message that phone number that we'll get you taken care of and get you rocking and rolling, okay? All right, guys, I got to get everything going here for the next matchup. Strokers 2.0 versus the L Train. Coming on to the live stream next. chugga chugga choo choo. Varsity, that was a good game. I mean, it was neck and neck throughout the entire thing. So it was definitely a good one. Let's see here. L train combined skill level 10, so that is good. Bad, thank you for the subscription over to YouTube. Appreciate you. Elijah said you're the best. Thank you so much. My pleasure. Absolutely, my friend. Yeah, it's tough to give exacts, right? Like with all that new stuff that's going on, you just I really would hate to say something on stream, overpromise something, and then people be like, well, Tim said so and so, and said they're gonna do this X, Y, Z. Like there's still a lot of things being worked on. And I just don't want to overpromise. So the best way for me not to overpromise is for you to message that office phone number. We will definitely get back to you, get you on our list, and get you taken care of. Strokers 2.0, Soraya and Brandon. And let's see, Soraya and Brandon are combined skill level 9, so they race to 35. All right, guys, give me 1 second here. I'm going to do my quick little reset in terms of my couple little intros onto the video, but I'm not resetting the stream. Don't go anywhere. Don't leave. Be right back. The voice of Jacksonville Pool. The semifinals begins right now, ladies and gentlemen. We're about to kick this party started. What, Dan?
Just curious, did you replay that one kick shot that I made that got perfect shape on the 2?
Probably. Because if you did a kick shot that got perfect shape on the next ball, I probably replayed it. But
Yeah,
I've replayed so many shots, I can't tell you.
I was just curious.
All right. Matches are being called.
Train versus Strokers 2.0.
All right, let me get the score reset. This is a semifinals match. Top 4 teams are left. Give everybody just a moment to get swapped over on their tables, get their cues back out and ready to play. Mama Lane and Miss Samantha Lamont already being on the live stream a moment ago. Them ladies banked like absolute world-class champions, to say the least, almost like one-pocket champions with a couple of bank shots the way they were working out. And then we haven't had a chance to see Soraya and Brandon, so we'll see how they've been doing. Also, Bank Bros, of course, in the semifinals. We just saw them get their win. Sonny and Mr. Z. And then last but not least is Dan and Tim, Team Double Trouble. That is your final 4 teams. One of these 4 will be representing in Viva Las Vegas. Come here at the end of April. Do. Chat, let me know which way are you going. All right, Mama Lane on the left here. Waiting for Soraya or Brandon to step up for the lag. Good luck to both teams. At this point here, you're trying just to get into them finals. Prove that you have spent this entire day perfecting your wonderful relationship with your partner here for your Scotch doubles partner. Trying to let go of any of the bad stuff that's happened throughout the day, the bad shots, the misses, the scratches, the different things that have happened, and try to combine all the wonderful, good, wonderful things that have happened into just one solid performance on these two tables here. All right. Brandon's going to sit this one out. Miss Soraya is going to give the lag. Soraya on the right here for Team Strokers 2.0. Mama Lane, birthday girl, on the left here for Team L Train. And 3 balls going to come up short. Soraya will win the lag for Strokers 2.0, and they will get the break. Hey, there you go, Matthew over here for Team L Train. And we are off from the races here. Good smooth strokes here on the 1 and the 2. What a shot from Miss Soraya. Nicely done. That's going to earn the first instant replay of this rack. Well played. Very well done here. QBall just comes right back around. Still gives eyes for Brandon on the 4 ball. I don't know, again, if I like the side pocket here as much. That is a tough, tough cut. And that is going to open up for that top right-hand corner pocket for the L Train. If he was going to go for that bank, you had to pop it a little bit again. The slower you hit whenever you're going after a bank shot like that, the slower you hit, the further the angle has time to expand and breathe out. The harder and faster you hit, the shorter the angle comes. So if you're trying to keep an angle and keep a certain degree angle, you've got to be able to just pop that shot, keep the angle short, and you'll be good to go with your shot that you're trying to accomplish. Now, if he was going for defense there, I'd still do a little bit more that way. The 4 just definitely for sure hit between the 2 long rails, then drifted on up to that top short rail in the process. Soraya with some long distance here. She decides to go after the 4 almost head on. She makes sure to get the bridge and the cue out of the way. Oh, good shot by Sam. Pretty good smooth stroke for a longer distance shot on that too. She did well. I think it's interesting though, Sarai getting such a very clean and nice bank shot a moment ago. Because previously on live stream, Mama Lane and Sam had some killer performance on bank shots. They did very, very well. 5-ball's gonna roll up and just get past that side pocket. And again, could potentially pop this right on in that right-hand side pocket. If he does so, you gotta, I mean, again, that's a very cute angle. You've got to really just lay into it pretty good. Yeah, that speed right there allowed that 5 to open up. And it wasn't much. I mean, again, he had to really just hit into it. Sam with a similar shot from just a moment ago. She is shooting right over the rail. Lands it again just fine. No issues with that shot from Sam so far. She's shooting very well on that. Very, very well. So Dar was just near the live stream table here, was on to him, and we were discussing how well L Train had been playing, and he's like, Soraya and Brandon are a late team start. They've kind of started from behind every single match, so. Sam with a nice little follow through on that 6. May have drifted a little too far forward than what she was wanting, but that bottom left-hand corner pocket's open, and honestly, Lane can get back upfield for that 8. She's got to hit this sure and pure. And I'm guessing if she can do it, she'll be to the right-hand side of that 8 ball. Sam might be able to work with that. Comes up a little bit short. So that was still a good drain from Mama Lane, the birthday lady. Chat, y'all make sure and wish Mama Lane a happy birthday for us today. of opportunity here, and Brandon comes to the table pretty fast. All right, 6-2. The L train will have the opportunity to swing for the 9 now. And what a major, major difference it can be if it goes 8-2 for the first rack. Looks like we may be having a quick timeout here. I think Sam's just trying to convince her that you ain't got to worry about the scratch here if you use some bottom. She's absolutely right. A little bottom, little pop there. Swinging for that 9, bottom left-hand corner pocket. And some bottom here. We'll pull that cue ball directly over to the right in the right-hand long rail. It should prevent any scratch situations unless she goes put something a little extra on out of nowhere and some other drills it back and into that side pocket. But she's got to hit it with a little oomph. Ooh. Mama Lane, you had to hit that almost like Logan got an F on his report card. Sorry, Logan, I had to, brother. Hope you're watching. Brandon going for the crossbank action. Comes close. He lets it open up very well, but it comes short. Samantha Lamont back to the table now. It should be 8-2. And it is. L Train closed out that first rack here, needing only 30 points to 33. Still a very close rack, close race here overall. But not a bad showing from the L Train. Mr. Catrino in the house. Catrino, why aren't you up over here commentating with me, brother? Where you at? Huh? Where are you at? I'm missing you today, sir. Come and hang out with me tomorrow, though, please. Oh, a little force follow on the break. And eyes on the 1. A little cluster. Looks like 8-1, 7, and 3 kind of clustered up with each other. But there looks like a little room. There was. Good attempt for that right-hand side pocket. Sarai back to the table. Eyes on the 1, top left-hand corner pocket. Unless she goes, well, not saying unless she goes for a defense here, but I'm assuming she's going to go swinging for this top left-hand corner pocket. Yeah, she's using a little bottom to prevent the scratch. That was a good choice. And 1 ball now sits a little bit down just below the halfway point of the table. Definitely has a window open for that bottom right as you see Mama Lane pointing her cue. Good try. Mama Lane hits it a little full, doesn't quite clip the side of it as much, but that leave will do just fine. Brandon may have to get the bridge out with where the cue is. I'm assuming he's going to come off this bottom short rail. I don't see really another great opportunity for him one way or the other, but oh no. He breaks apart everything here, and it's ball in hand to the ladies. L Train is about to be chugging, choo-chooing on this one. This may spell TROUBLE for Sugars 2.0 and may increase the lead that L Train already has. But we'll see if Dara's prediction holds true, because he's talking about how they're a late team. They like the back half of the matchup better. It's when they start getting in gear more. Oh, Katrina's calling now. He says, I'm sensing a comeback. Can't call it a comeback if they've always been here. What a slice. No, it hangs up in the pocket. She just barely oversliced. I thought she hit it with perfection there. Three ball sitting as a nice little goose there, top right. Sam worried about the window opportunity, though, for the 4. There is a little bit of block potential from the 7 ball, but I think if she's super worried, drill it in, just pull it back some, but yeah, she misses it. It will be ball in hand. Woo! I think that's where drilling it would have worked out a little better for her, but it's always tough on those shots, man. I kick myself every darn time I miss those shots. They make me so mad, but they're absolutely missable. You know, it's something that some people call easy, and other of us, you know. I mean, she was just barely off, like not even that much. Ooh, clip it to the 5. Now ball's going to play blocker to that 4 for the bottom left-hand corner pocket. Had that not clipped into the 5 like that, or it still would have had a little bit more oomph just to roll down, would have been just fine. But oh no, ball in hand back. Sarai uncharacteristically ends up hitting into the 9. JT says, don't kick at a ball you can see. Facts. Don't kick at a ball you can see. 100%. It's a major rule, man. People laugh at it. They're like, no. I'm like, no, you're wild. Very wild. You're risking the biscuit for very, very, very little reward. Downside is way larger. Ooh, Sam getting a little love from the pocket. JT, I still can't believe you left me, man. You could have stayed here, hung out on the live stream with me. We could have chest bumped and everything, but you left. I'm so disappointed. You and Katrina both let me down today. I've never been more sad. Gary says, very rare I'd kick at a ball. I'm assuming that you mean a kick at a ball that you can actually lay eyes on, but there are circumstances. Yeah, I mean, there is. If I'm super far up and that ball is dead set in that pocket, you know, I might go swinging for something like that, but yeah. Chase says I should have chest bump. I figured you'd like that. I figured you'd like that joke. Sounds like the regular Saturday tournament's kicking off here. Mr. Eric's getting it going. Huge run potential. Huge run potential here. Junior says, sorry, I got to prepare for Tuesday's playoffs. We better quit playing 3 cushion over there. Get some regular table action time. Sarai hangs the 9 ball. Oh, no. With that out, brings L Train up to 14 points. 29-24 left in the race. In the semifinals, right before the finals. Gary was saying that that one previous was a solid shot to get the QBall back there. Yes. Yeah, both teams have had a couple really good strengths on their shots and stuff. Well, Mama Asnith here, taking care of me, double checking the score, and it is 6-14 confirmed. That is technically only 3 balls that hit the rail. Let me double check here, but I'm pretty sure only 3 object balls hit a rail. That would actually be a re-rack. Yep, only 3 balls hit the rail. 2 of them re-hit the rail again, but that would actually constitute a re-rack, chap. Now, I don't think they called it as that, but, and obviously I cannot get involved, but that would have constituted a re-rack. And it still would have been Mama Lane's break. Just to give you guys the official context of the rules on that here, the rack must be struck before a foul can occur. Player must break behind the head string for the break to be considered legal. In addition, at least 4 object balls must be driven to rails or an object ball must be pocketed. And of course, a 9 ball, the 1 ball has to be struck first. Failure to strike the 1 ball does not result in a foul. Very, very important to know those rules, guys. Gary over there on my YouTube side said, I always forgot to pay attention to other people's breaks for that. Yeah. Katrina says that 3 cushion shot, though. I've seen a couple of yours, so. JT, don't do that. Hey, Justin there says, let's go She-Money. I love it. Sorry, guys. I got to pull up the rules here and got behind the score. We'll get it correct here in a moment. Yeah, Katrina, I liked your little video, though, of you playing some 3 cushion, though. It is pretty cool. Not my cup of tea of a game. I see the level of difficulty, but I'm not intrigued enough by the difficulty to want to play it. I'm actually kind of more intrigued and kind of enjoy watching the methodology of straight pool sometimes, and I always find that interesting. I don't think straight pool is a good league game for us. I don't think it's something that should ever, well, at least for now, shouldn't be something that should come in, but I like watching some of the higher-ups play some straight pool. Now, that I can get behind and get intrigued behind, but yeah, nothing against 3 cushion. 3 cushion has its own interesting aspect to it. It is very tough. Sam's trying to line up Mama Lane here. I'm wondering what she's having her do overall. I guess I just don't see the window here, but I don't think there's a window in that left-hand side pocket. There was enough of a window in that left-hand side pocket. What a timeout and what a shot. Wow, very, very well played. I'm impressed. I really didn't think it was there. Sam saw it, said go for it. Mama Lane said yes, ma'am, and took it to heart. Very well done. Nice. It definitely did go beneath the 8th, Gary. I was surprised. I didn't. I mean, obviously, I do know the the camera gives us as best of an angle as we can get, but it's way different when you're a player on there. But I mean, that was it could have only had a narrow margin to go by. It wasn't like it was a nah, it definitely goes by 100%. I even got to look at it. Like, no, you had to like sniper eye that one and really get a good look in that. So that was interesting. It was very, very interesting. Well done. Well played. I ain't mad at it. Whoa, whoa. Katrina, there is extremely good team chemistry between the L Train. And honestly, too, Soraya and Brandon have been on Strokers teams for quite a bit now. I don't remember how much time they've had to play with each other. But I would assume, fairly decent chemistry. That is going to be a good hit. QBall did make contact with the 5 and then to the right-hand long rail afterwards. But I will say that in terms of the length of time and good chemistry possibilities, Mama Lane and Sam do have the upper hand there. 100%. You got to think how long that, Logan and Justin have been friends and how long Sam and Justin have been together and all that jazz. I mean, that whole team is just interconnected with those families. So, Gary, great question. Well, not a question, but a statement on his part. He says, I've never understood how to measure this kick here. When it comes back up, stay tuned. I'm sure it'll pop back up again. I'll tell you how it works. I'll give you the kind of whys behind it. But it's called the mirror shot. What you do is you line up straight with the object ball you're trying to hit. So whatever rail you're coming in from. So, for instance, the player there was coming in from the long rail. Oh, give me 1 second. JT says I bring a tape measure. So for example here, so like let's say we're gonna kick into the 7 ball. So you're gonna come in from the right hand side, right where that diamond is, to the right of the 7 ball, and you're gonna take your cue, and you're gonna put the tip of your cue right there where you're looking to make contact with that 7 ball. From there, you're going to take your index and your thumb, and you're going to pinch your cue where your cue and the side of the table meet. So right there where the rail is, almost where Mama Lane was touching. That's what you pinch. You pull your cue directly straight back. It needs to stay in that same line. And where your fingers are pinched, your thumb and your forefinger, where it's pinched, is where you're aiming at. It's called the mirror shot is what it is. It's just a basic rule of angles is what you're using to know where it is that you're kicking into to see the kick shots. If there's time after this is done, I will hop on there. And although you won't hear me, I will visually show you exactly what I'm talking about. But just remind me, and I will definitely hook you up with that knowledge, Gary, because skill level 4s should definitely know that trick. Skill level 3s, I would even dare say, should know that trick. I'm not saying 2 shouldn't know it, but it's tough to really, in some cases, get it laid down on a 2. Even a 3 sometimes has a trouble grasping its concept a little bit and knowing to use it and go after it. And I'm not saying they can't. I'm not saying there's 2s that aren't out there that can't either. To teach their own. I'm taking a general basis here. And again, guys, I know the score is off here. I will get that all up to date here in just a moment. But yeah, I'll definitely help you understand a little bit, and hopefully somebody else in the live stream doesn't know it and can enjoy it as well. Logan, welcome in here, brother. Didn't even realize you're in here. Come on, Choo Choo. There you go. Oh, that was clean as can be. Man, that cue ball wanted to travel, though. That cue ball was about to be a big, big issue. Gary says kicks and banks, I guess. Yeah, it's for kick shots is what it is. Bank shots are gonna be different here. You really need to be able to see your angle. I'm sure there probably is a better way to do it, but you really need to see their angle. The main thing about banks is just understanding that if you need the angle to breathe, right, you want that angle to naturally develop and open up without even having to add English to it, you're going to hit that bank softer. Whereas naturally, if I want that bank to stay very tight, so if you already notice that it's a very short and acute angle to make the shot of the bank, then you want to pop that pretty good, and that will help confirm and keep that angle short. So, here, since I'm generally pretty close just from experience, that's good though. That's good. What's fun is when you start getting so used to that mirror trick, is it becomes such second nature that you start to see it naturally. And that's kind of where I'm getting with two-rail kicks as well, because they make 90-degree angles with two-rail kicks. And so there's a nice little way of seeing those kicks. So it works out really, really well. But just visually, you'll start just to get a feel with it, which is everything in pool, right? You get a feel for exactly where you need to hit a ball. You know exactly where it needs to go, and things become muscle memory. It just becomes so natural that you're not even thinking about the shot. You're just like, that's where the shot goes. What is there to think about? This is how it's done. Sarai back with the opportunity for the 9. And a small miss. She didn't hang it up in the pocket. Don't go in that side pocket and scratch. Wow. She is having just the most horrible luck with the 9 ball. Justin over there, husband to Miss Samantha Lamont here, says, let's go Samantha Lamont and Ann Lane here, Ann Nelms Lane here, if I can say it. Oh, JT done chicken and rice that shot. It worked, JT. All right, guys, I'm going to mute up. Let me get a score update here. I'll be right back. All right, so I'm off by just 1 for Team Strokers. 10-19 is the overall score. (25-19) left in the overall battle. Now, I do not know how Tim and Dan are doing. Team Double Trouble versus the Bank Bros. But their match is definitely still going on the table right next to ours. JT over there singing, oh, halfway there. Oh, oh. They're shooting really good, not living on a prayer. Good smooth stroke right there. Just like that, L Train getting another 2 more points. 1 off the break here and 1 right after. And still has eyes on the 3 ball. 2 dropped during the break. Hey, you're welcome, JT. You're welcome, okay? Mama Lane hits that a little full. Now, it's not a bad leave, but it's just not the best. Obviously, she was trying to go for that shot, and honestly would have been set up pretty well for that 4. Would have been a little back cut there, bottom right-hand corner pocket. Benefit for Brandon here is not too much of an angle, just a little bit off. Downfall is he's not getting back for that 4. Yeah, that's the 4 below the 9. Yes, sir. Yeah, Gary on my YouTube channel said, oh, that's the 4 below the 9. I thought it was 2. Yes, that's the 4 ball below the 9. Oh, no. That is pretty much the worst of that situation right there. Hangs that 3 just a little bit outside that top left-hand corner pocket. Sam coming on through. It's going to clip up close to that 5 and be on the backside of it. Good try, but tough leave. Either way, she was in a tough predicament. Getting back to that 4 was just overall problematic. All right, there it is, Mama Lane. So see where her finger is right there? That's her point of contact. So she goes from the tip to the 4 ball, pitches the cue right where the rail is, pulls straight back, and that is her angle. She's using chalk to mark the table there in terms of just placement. You can't sit there and draw on the felts or anything like that. But she's using the 4 as her point of reference to get that 1 rail kick. And bada bing, bada boom, Bob's your uncle. Don't know if Bob's your uncle, but he is now. And a good 1 rail kick. Nicely done. Yeah, she had a little bit of an opportunity, Gary, to get shape. Gary said that he would have just left the cue ball up there because you could see the 4 from there, but so Gary, great question here. This is one of those grapevine situations. Gary said using chalk is legal now. It was never illegal. It's not been in the rule book about putting chalk on the table. Graham says, Bob is my uncle. They made a movie in that. Oh, Lord. But, yeah, using chalk has been legal. You can do it. It is in the rule book. Guys, I'm going to encourage something for you, all of y'all. There is multiple times in a week where it has happened. I've seen it firsthand here locally, where a rules question, ooh, good hit. Barely sliced it, but hit it. Where a rules question comes into the office. And it isn't that we won't answer the rules question, guys, but you've got to know how to use the rule book. And here's the beautiful thing. It's a search menu now. So if you pull it up on your phone, you can actually search the rule book. You can kind of type that in here, and you'll see it. But, yes, you can put the chalk onto the table, right, in terms of the outer part of the table on the rail, not on the – can't go drawing like somebody was like, can I use chalk to draw on the felt? No, you can't use chalk to draw on the felt. Don't go messing up the felt. Right, but you can use that as your point of reference. 100%. Same thing in a coaching and timeout. Your coach can do that as well for you. Mama Lane will have a great opportunity here on the 4. Oh, she's waiting on the other semifinal match that's going on the table next to her. Fat Mr. Z's over there shooting right now. There we go. Cue ball's going to drift back down just a little bit. Open up an opportunity for the 5 bottom right-hand corner pocket. JT says that train won't stop. Well, it definitely won't stop believing, that's for sure. Oh, good try by Soraya for the combo. Just a little bit off on that. I think she was almost worried for the double kiss. Definitely don't blame her. That cue ball still very close to that 5. Hey, Matthew, welcome to the stream here. Asking what round is this? Semifinals. Yeah, Gary's saying very genuine worry since her stroke's been off this match. Yep. Yeah, I think that's what was causing that situation for her. But yeah, we're down to the final 4 teams there, Matthew. Austin over there on the YouTube side said, let's go, L Train. Let's go indeed. Show them the love, guys. Appreciate y'all coming in, showing your favorite team the love and support. That is awesome of each and every single one of you. Mama Lane hits it pretty full. And looks like that opens up beautifully for that right-hand side pocket. Nice smooth stroke here from the 7 right-hand side pocket. 8 down, bottom right, 9 bottom left. The 4 points are here. It's going to make a little bit of a comeback for the strokers. There we go. This is a little tick-tack and toe. And night-night indeed. JT's absolutely right here. This is set up beautifully. Brandon closing out strong, 14-25. Right now, 21-13 left in the race. 14-25 score has been confirmed. Do, 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 do. So I was trying to pull it up so that way I can tell you guys the exact verbiage here. But give me 1 second. Let me make sure I'm keeping up with the score. 7, 8, 9, 1 on the break. So it's under the coaching section. So it's easy to find under coaching, but under the coaching section of the rule book, which is pages 28, 29, and 30. And it's the subsection I part of the section here. It says coaches may not mark the playing surface of the table or guide the shooter's cue during the execution of the shot. However, it is permissible for a coach to place an item on the rail to indicate where to aim. The coach should leave the playing area before the shooter attempts their shot. Again, a very, very common rules question. But yes, you can absolutely use chalk as a spot on the table for where you need to be hitting. Hey, Matt, how's it going? Matt in there says, let's go, Strokers. Sure, you're saying a moment ago, sensing the comeback. Yeah, there might be. I mean, the L Train's been shooting very well, but that was some big, big, big points. Definitely prevented a nail in the coffin to Team Strokers 2.0. And gets the early out. 5 dead. And 3 points. JT says, can I use my tape measure? No. Well, I mean, I guess technically a tape measure can be placed because the rules, let's see here. Let me pull it back up here. It is permissible for a coach to place an item on the rail to indicate where to aim. Yeah, I guess you could place your measuring tape onto the rail if you wanted to leave it there. Now, I don't know how the pool room would feel about that. 16-28, score confirmed. But chalk is the most common item. Again, you can't go marking things up. You're not messing with the felt. You're just putting it where the diamond markers are on the table, right? Gary said, guy I used to play for a decade ago would use other stuff in the room to aim at. Figured on the table wasn't allowed. That definitely was a method I was taught before as well, Gary, and that was actually back when I was first starting. Now, keep in mind, every year to 2 years, give or take, the rules can be changed and or updated, right? New information comes out, new situations come out, reason to add different aspects to rules on there as well. So just understand that what we're talking about today may not be true later on down the road, but that's why it's important. The rule book's digital now, guys. Super easy to search. Super easy. Sam says, come watch a shot. And our guest appearance is from none other Mr. Mike Moore himself, league operator and owner of Jacksonville APA. Looks like he's giving himself enough of an angle here. Should be just fine. And he dodges the cue ball coming back, making contact here, and makes the shot. Nicely done here. Let's get a quick little replay of that. That was very clean. Very, very clean. Look at the path of the one. Ignore him because he didn't double kiss with the ball, but look at the path of the one. I mean, he just skylined right up there to that top right-hand corner. Very well played, Brandon. Impressive. Very impressive. That's right. With a good attempt there on the two. Opens it up for the bottom right-hand corner pocket, but that cue ball is a far distance from home for that two ball. Yeah, Gary, I agree with you. Gary said the digital rule book is the best thing to come out of the switch to digital stuff for league. He says, I miss keeping score on paper. That's funny. None of us here miss keeping score on paper, I don't think. I definitely do not. So I got a rules question for you guys here since we're kind of working through the rule book a little bit. Very common question is about changing your cues. Can you change your cues during a match? Let's see what y'all say overall here. Do you think you are allowed to change your cues during a match? Miss Stephanie over there chiming in saying yes. Give you guys just another moment on this. I wonder, some of y'all are being mighty quiet over there. There's a lot of cheering for the teams here for a second, but some of y'all being quiet. I feel like some people don't know the rule around this. JT, oh my goodness gracious. JT says only if you break the first one. Get out of here, JT. You're fired. Gary says, feel like it used to be you couldn't break a stick down, but putting together another / grabbing a house stick would be fine. So great point to that, Gary. So a lot of people had the situation about, breaking down the cues and stuff and automatically forfeit match stuff. Under the equipment page, page 38 to 39, note number 3 underneath that says you may change cues and or cue shafts during game, provided the cues and or shafts you are switching to do not violate any rules of use and you remain within the time guidelines. Keep in mind the rules of use is especially the question about jump cues, because you cannot use jump cues except for in Masters League. Matthew said yes, only if it breaks or snaps. No, you could change. I mean, if you had 2 full cues that do not break apart, you could technically swap those out. Like I could go from playing with my Q-Tech cue and leave it connected and go grab a house cue off the wall. Main thing is about jump cues. Can't break down your original cue into a jump cue. So if your cue is one of those that breaks down to where it can be used as a jump cue, that's a no-go. You can't use a jump cue except for in Masters. Yep, Zach hit the nail on the head. Can change cues as long as it's not to a specialty cue, i.e. a jump cue. Very good job, guys. Nicely done. That's a question I saw last year, and I'll lie to you not. If it was anything less than probably 5 times, I saw that happen in terms of questions in Vegas last year. Multiple times that question got brought up about swapping cues. Multiple times. Katrina says, I can figure I can jump the cue ball with my playing cue by using the rail. I just want to confirm, is this indeed allowed? So what you're talking about is, Katrina, you're hitting the cue ball hard enough into the rail that it pops back and performs a jump shot in that process. As long as it stays on the table. I'll have to double check, make sure there's no other specialty rules on that. But as far as I know right off the bat, Katrina, and again, I'll try to check into it, I don't foresee that being an issue because it never left the table. It may pop up, but it didn't, like, jump off the table. JT asking a great question here. It sounds like he's the conductor. He says, do you have a train ticket? I sure do. I like Gary's response here. Gary says, I have my favorite cue. This is going horrible. Let me put that one down so I don't break it. $75 cue as well. I love it. I love it. Great job, chat. Guys, I also do want to encourage you as well. Keep in mind, different areas may have slightly different bylaws about certain things as well. So make sure you're checking your bylaws as well. Definitely off by 1 point for one of the teams here. Yeah, I knew you could do it with a playing cue. He's talking about specifically, Zach, popping the cue ball into the rail where it pops up. It's kind of like the same trick like Florian does, and I don't foresee that being any issue. That would have to be some sort of like really crazy nuanced rule, because again, as long as the cue ball comes back to the table, it's on the table, that's fine. Ooh, almost got a little love off that side pocket there, and I don't know if that would have been so bad, to be honest with you, but that was good. Timothy Byland over there on the YouTube, on my YouTube side, says shooting off the rail like that to jump is a legal shot. I've done it before in Vegas. Nicely done. Hold on, Timothy, I got to know, did you succeed in hitting that shot, though? Did you actually hit the object ball you were looking for? Yeah, as long as you don't dig underneath the ball, yes. Yeah. You can't do the scoop method, the OG method of quote-unquote jumping the ball. That is a double hit. Oh, going for the defense here. Trying to tap the 6 and 8. I like the thought process by Mr. Ryan. Nicely done. The combo looks like it lies, but I like it. This is good. Oh, looks like Sam may not go for the combo. I don't. Just say I don't see why not to go for the combo here, but I don't know for sure. Justin Mott said, wish I was good enough to play. I wish you were too, sir. One day. We'll get you on a team. Oh, she went for it. It was a little off. Good try. Not a bad leave, though. That's looks like a tough shot. I mean, that 6 is so close to that side pocket. Oh, Timothy over there on my YouTube channel said yes, and he did make make contact with the object ball he was going for. Was definitely a shot of a lifetime and made the 9 in the process. Let's go, Tim. That's what I'm talking about. That's strong. Very, very strong. Austin talking about a moment ago on the defensive shot where Mr. Ryan tied it up here. Said very smart by Mr. Ryan. Yes, that was very smart. Brandon playing smart there with the defense. All right, guys, we're going to talk about one of my other favorite questions here. One of my favorite rules is about timeouts. So if you are the player at the table and you look back at your team, you say, team, I want a timeout. Is that a timeout? Or can your team say no? Zach says David Jasper is on the way to see his Auntie Sam. Baby Jasper, I love it. That sweet little baby. Goodness, JT, you were on it tonight. He says, I'm not even repeating that. Goodness gracious, this man has shots fired indeed. There you go, Austin saying, let's go L Train. Pharrell says, how can the race be 38 to 35? Yes, so this is Scotch doubles here. L Train is a combined skill level 10, and that's the highest that you can be in this tournament. So you race to 38 points. Strokers 2.0 is a combined skill level 9, so they go to 35. Skill level 8 will go to 31, and then it keeps going down from there. So my question about the timeouts here is, if you are the player at the table and you look back at your team and say, I want a timeout, and your team says no, is it a timeout? Gary says not until they agree. But if they say something, it automatically is, because it could affect your thinking. To an extent, you're right. It depends. There are some exceptions to that. So if you, the player, are the one at the table, request timeout, your team can absolutely look at you and say no. We're not going to give you a timeout. Now, I think what Gary's getting at is if they say something along the lines of, no, we're not going to give you a timeout because you're already shooting the right shot, then that would constitute as coaching, right? Because you're telling them they're taking the right shot. But if your team is the one that looks at you and says something along the lines of, hey, you want to talk about this? Hey, do you want a timeout? Do you need timeout? Hey, you need some help on this shot? That does constitute as a timeout. It does. And I'm going to get you the rules on that here. Let me get this pulled up. Do. All right, number one, timeout must be called before coaching begins. Ineligible players, this is a huge one here. Ineligible players cannot coach or participate in a group consensus. Very important one. Team can only be charged with a timeout after the rack has been struck in any individual game. Comments that relate to the game situation are considered coaching. Some examples of the comments that will be deemed coaching are which ball to shoot except in 9, where to leave the cue ball, whether to shoot soft or hard, whether to use English, whether to play safe or defense. Some examples of comments that are not considered coaching: telling the player if they have solids or stripes in 8 ball, telling the player to mark the pocket when shooting the 8 ball, reminding the player which is the next ball in rotation for 9 ball, giving advice or placing a cue ball before the break. Keep in mind the rack has not been struck. Reminding a player to chalk up, telling player a foul has occurred, answering players questions concerning a rule. Comments such as good hit or nice shots. Conversations with comments to a player when it is not their turn at the table. And be courteous to your opponent and observe the following coaching guidelines. Any eligible member of the team can be a coach. Mark timeouts with a T, of course. If a team member suggests a timeout to the shooter, the timeout would be charged. That is Section D under coaching, pages 28, 29, and 30. Very, very big deal there. There's a couple other things there, but it gives you the overall consensus. Yeah, Gary's right. He says if they go, do you want a timeout? And you can't say no. Well, you can say no. You can say it, but it's already marked, so. But Pharrell, I hope that answers your question earlier about the race, but there's just based on combined skill levels, again, max skill level 10 for this tournament. And again, I will get the score update here in just a moment. Hope you guys are kind of enjoying going over some of the rules. Hope this helps you out in your league nights. All right, waiting for Miss Rachel Menard here to get us that score update. Give me 1 second, chat. I'm going to mute up, and I will be right back. Score has been updated properly. Mama Lane and Sam, the L Train, are at 34 points. Soraya and Brandon are at 20. It is a 15-4 race. Matt says the comeback is real. got a bit of a comeback to do here, that's for sure. Gary says, it's crazy how many times we've broken the eligible member of the team rule here. Very important, you know, realistically when that rule could be potentially broken, for example's sake. So let's say you are on you're on 2 teams in, say, triangles, for instance, or in the World Qualifier, for example. And you have decided because your 2 teams are playing each other that you're going to sit out so that way you may continue on with either team that wins. That is when you would be considered ineligible. You can't go coaching. Let's try with a good little pop on the 1 here. Gets right below the 2. All right, ball in hand back to Strokers. Matt, you may have been right about the comeback here. I see what you're talking about, Gary. Gary talking about on regular league night, it's not uncommon for his team 7-9 to give his opponent a timeout. I got you. Although I think that would be a technicality in terms of the rule, I also think that he's just trying to lend a helping hand. I've actually had that before as well for me, and it's been very kind to have such a high-level player kind of coach me through some stuff. So, JC said Justin taught her that. Must have taught her that. Oh, goodness. Guys, make sure to hang on to your shoes and don't go anywhere. Get the popcorn ready, because I'm going to find out how the other semifinals match is going. And then we're going to get ready for the finals. Oh, that's tripped in close to that side pocket, but he dodges it. Another point for Team Strokers. 12-4. They're closing the gap, and he's got Soraya good shape for that 4. Now, Soraya may have wanted to take another look at that. She kind of just jabbed into it a little bit. But I think the 5 had room to go down bottom right-hand corner pocket. Brandon going for the defense and gets it. Hides right behind the 9 ball. Very well played. Nicely done. Well, guys, I think if there's any takeaway about the rules here in the live stream, is just I really – oh, here we go, Gary. Here's another mirror shot. Watch this. Look at her index and middle finger. Well, she's just using her index finger. But see how she just went right there. Her index finger touched on her cue right where the rail was. And then she just pulls directly back. So watch it again. She's going to put her tip. Tip is where you want to make contact. Index finger goes right where the rail on the cue is. She pulls straight back. Now she's a little bit further back just by a smidge there, but she's got the general consensus idea where she's hitting into. That was good. That was actually good timing. When it's a nice side, that was a great defense. Very well executed. Very well played. Gary, I actually, although I don't want to misspeak on an APA part here, but I like the fact that y'all are showing some good judgment here, trying to help the other team out. You know, if they don't have somebody there able to give a timeout, you're just trying to help some players along. I don't foresee that being an issue, but that is not an official APA stance. I just want to be very clear about that. That I'm not telling you that is something official from APA. So. But I think you're just trying to show some good kindness. And I think one of the things about APA rules, and it tells you there in the rule book, is that common sense must reign supreme. So But I like your thought process, trying to keep league nights good, fun, and healthy. Good shot by Sam here. QBall's going to drift on over a little bit, but still a great line of sight for the 6. Nicely done. She gets a clip in the 7, sends the 7 closer to that top left-hand corner pocket. 11-2 left in this matchup. Careful putting bottom on this. Oh, no, she was able to drill it. Never mind. Thought there was a little bit more of an angle there. I was worried about the bottom going to kick it on over to that left-hand side pocket, but she must have had a good, clear, straight shot on it. That was very well done. The L train needs one more to secure their shot into the finals. Mama Lane looking for that bottom right-hand corner pocket. There is scratch potential here. She's got to be careful. And she hits it good. The L train gets the win, takes out Strokers 2.0, and has now guaranteed themselves an advancement into the finals. They have one more team left to beat. Congratulations here to them. I'm going to go ahead and get this reset here. And then let me do a quick mute up here and see how the other semifinals match is going. So give me 1 second, guys. I'll be right back. All right, ladies and gentlemen, we are in for an extreme, I do mean extreme, treat here. The Bank Bros are coming back to the live stream. Sonny and Mr. Z coming back to the live stream here. And you may be wondering, you're like, Tim, why'd you go doing all those punches and stuff, getting a little crazy? Well, the very first round of the day, a little story unfolded, and Bank Bros took on L Train, and Bank Bros sent L Train to the one-loss side bracket. Now, fun fact here, the Bank Bros also eventually got knocked into the one-loss side bracket. Now, both teams have come back over into the winner's side bracket. And now only one team will reign supreme. And your finals are coming up next. Both are skill level 10. Let me get this updated. All right, guys, give me 1 second. Be right back. The voice of Jacksonville Pool. All right, for those that don't know me, my name's Tim Jones here, and on behalf of Jacksonville APA, the home to the voice of Jacksonville Pool, we are proud to present to you the finals of the 9-ball doubles Vegas qualifier. 32 teams have entered, 2 remain, 1 will get to move on again to Vegas here come the April time frame, end of April, beginning of May. This is going to be amazing. Tim, isn't that similar to what happened last year, except you guys never got knocked into the loser bracket? Loser bracket, I'm assuming. For what? Oh, the doubles? I know what you're talking about, Zach. I know what you're talking about. I feel hurt that you bring that up, Zach. I know Zach. Zach, I know what you're going after, okay? All right. You booger. That is what happened. That is what happened. Myself and Dar showed up and showed out and sent Zach and Shree into the one-loss side bracket right off the stinking bat. Except ours was what was ours? Semifinals match? I don't think ours was a finals match. It was semifinals, right? Remind me on that part now. Gary says they shoot good together. That they do. Miss Danielle, what's up, my dear? She says Tim Jones. Yes. What's going on, my dear? How are you doing? How's the family? Hope you're doing well, my dear. I feel like it's been a moment since I've seen you. How's everything going? I'm trying to think when the last time I have seen you. To be honest with you, I feel like it's been a moment, though, for sure. Trying to think. Maybe it was it Lays League during Halloween? Possibly. All right, we are waiting for them to get ready to lag. Looks like Miss Samantha Lamont here will be on the left and Mr. Sonny on the right. The final starts now, chat. Let's go. Grab your popcorn. I love it. Zach says, love you. Love you too, brother. Hope you're blessed, man. You booger. Wow, what a lag. That is going to be Sam getting the win, but goodness gracious. What a good one. Both balls right there. I thought it was close to time for that here. I should have asked. Danielle says, doing wonderful. Just celebrated Baby Jackson's first birthday. Let's go. Little Jackson rocking and rolling, man. I love it. Love it, love it, love it. Glad to hear that. Guys, while they're getting things set up and ready to go here, keep in mind, again, only one team gets to continue on into Vegas. Same thing as well tomorrow. Yeah, tomorrow. We are back live, 11 a.m. Jack and Jill Vegas Qualifier, 8-ball edition. Jack and Jill is always 8-ball. Again, max combined skill level of 10. But one must be a Jack and one must be a Jill. And the break is underway. Ooh, a bit of a cluster. Looks like the 8, 2, and 9, followed by the 4, 6, and 7. All the way down there close to the bottom left. One ball in good open view. And still eyes on the 2, but may have to go with the 2-6 combo. JT over there saying, choo choo, just says ice in the train, baby. Zach says Jasper coming in to commentate. Come on, baby. Where's baby Jasper at? Love it. Mary Turner says X chromosome. She's going for the ladies here. Going for the ladies. Love it. Icy Train says JT. It is the girls versus the boys. But the boys have already had the win against the girls, so I don't know if they're going to do it again. I don't know. I don't know. We'll see what ends up happening overall, but I'm laying with a good attempt there on the combo. Not really leaving Mr. Z with a lot. Maybe potentially a back cut still, but he could make this happen. It's just tough. Yeah, he tried for it. Oh, 7 kind of stopped the cue ball over there. JT says it's payback time. The ladies definitely agree with you, JT. They instantly told me as soon as this kicked off, They instantly told me, they were like, this is the team that sent us in the loser side bracket right away. We played them first round. What an epic story, though. Amazing how a whole day can come together like this, like it has, and for this to come to fruition like this. This is amazing. Very interesting story. Good try by Sam. Ball in hand. Back to the bros. Mr. Sonny will be the one to take the shot on the 2. 3 ball sitting, again, in that center zone of the table. Just says, come on, girls, bring it home. I love it. I love the camaraderie here from chats for all aspects. This is really good. He pulls it back quite a bit here, sending that cue ball upfield. JT says they play for keeps. They have a shiv ready. Gary, great question here. Do they have to beat them once or twice? So in APA, almost everything we do is a modified single elimination match, meaning you're guaranteed to play twice, not guaranteed to lose twice. So no matter what, there eventually comes a time in the brackets, usually the quarterfinals, when it doesn't matter if you're on the winner's side or the one-loss side. No matter what, at that point, everybody that loses is out, and it just starts halving down. So with that being said, this is not double elimination. However, even if it was, they both technically came from the one-loss side bracket, which wouldn't happen in double elimination, but they technically both came from the one-loss side bracket, so they would still only play each other one time anyways. Hope that clears it up. But yes, just one play, one winner take all, one team to 38 points to rule them all. Trying to still slice this 3 a little bit. Gets a good hit into it. Oh no, cue ball ends up hitting into that bottom pocket point of that left-hand side pocket and pulls it right back out into just plain view for Sam to see. 4's tied up with the 6 at least, so you know if there's a little bit more separation, making say a 4-6 combo easier or something like that, you know, I'd be a little bit more worried about L Train getting a pretty significant jump against the Bank Bros, but the 4 slows this situation down a little bit. Not a bad leave, though. Good hit by Mama Lane, and again, not really giving up a lot here. So, Mary Turn Chat says, happy birthday, Mama Lane. She is pretty freaking awesome. And it is her birthday. Because she is freaking awesome. There you go. That's my birthday song. Again, nothing crazy, not a huge run option here. Going for the bank. The ladies have had a lot of success with the bank shots. And might be a little bit of a tough leave. Looks like Mr. Sonny coming back to the table. He's going to be shooting over that 9 for the 4, top left-hand corner pocket. And looks like the 5 should have a window in between that 6-7 for the bottom right. I don't know. He's got a little room to... Oh, I don't know. He's adjusting here. I don't know if he does quite have the room or if he needs to be propped up a little bit. He's trying to make it work. Yeah, I think that may have prevented him from being able to get a good hit in terms of potting the ball. He obviously got a good hit on it. It's not a foul or nothing, but... Nice hit from Mama Lane, and did she make enough of a window for Sam for the 5, or is the 8 blocking any bit of it here? I don't think it is. I think there's the window. Oh, no, cue ball drifting, and will hang up right in that bottom left-hand corner pocket. Even Logan in chat here cheering on his mom, says, choo-choo indeed. Tough leave, very tough leave here for Sonny. Or for Mr. Z, I'm sorry. That 5's going to pop back up. It may get close enough to that side pocket. No, it dies down, but still should have the window for the bottom left-hand corner pocket. This is where it gets dangerous. This is kind of what either team's been buying their time for. And this is where the run could really be on here. You got some separation between everything. Everything has a home now. And it just comes down to really executing. It's not a lot you got to go after. Sam hits that beautifully here, gets even a little clip into the 7, gets off rail. Mama Lane will have a tough cut here, tougher cut I should say, but if she can get this, the cue ball should stay in between the 2 long rails just fine and still open up a window for the 8. Oh no, and it's dead. Good try. JT says it is very hard to stop a train. This is a true statement. But Sonny and Mr. Z may have an opportunity to make it 4 to 5. They cannot miss these 3 points, though. If they only pot this 8 and do not pot that 9, it'll end up being 2 to 7 after the first rack, and that starts to put a dent in things. Luckily, I think Sonny set him up pretty well. Nice smooth stroke, gets the win. Mom asked to confirm here. I got 5 to 2. Yes, I do. There we go. Good out from Mr. Z. 4 to 5 with 1 dead. Bank Bros will be controlling the break here into rack number 2. JT trying to add a little chicken and rice to it there, but it did not work. No CNR or CPR. He pops it good, but that cue ball goes right over to that right-hand side pocket. And 7 got out of the way. The 1 ball is going to be to the right-hand side pocket, but just shortly above it. 2 sitting there close to the top left-hand corner pocket. 3 top center of the table. 4 close to that center area, but a little bit more left of the table towards the bottom half. 5 right below it. 6 going to be left to both of those. 7 top right. 8, 9 all the way to the bottom and left here. There is a little bit of a run potential on this. Huge importance of execution for this 1 ball. For the leave to the 2. And the run is on. All right, good shot here. Mama Lane letting her stroke out beautifully there. Just go back in between the 2 long rails. Gets on the right-hand side of that 3. And there should be room for that 4 to give out a 5. Sam doing a great job double-checking that. So she's just going to follow this on up here and allow Mama Lane to go after that forward bottom right-hand corner pocket. Nice done. Comes off the rail. Well played. Very, very huge points for this beginning part of the rack. If they get these 4 points, this is really, really good for them. Lane with a good attempt, but a small miss on that 4 ball. They still scooped up the 3 good points without a doubt. Jack Carter asking a great question. Is this finals? Yes, sir. Welcome to the finals here. These are the last 2 teams to remain. I hope you and your son Ryan had fun playing today. And Mr. Z almost with a Z bank there. I feel like that should be a move that he knows how to do all the time, and that should be like his signature move. If he's Mr. Z, he should know how to do a Z bank on a consistent basis, by the way. I think that'd be actually pretty cool. All right, 4 and 5 are going to end up close to each other. 4 not with a real appropriate home here. There is an opportunity to make that 5 by 110 corner pocket. Justin says, how do I sign up for this? You know how to sign up for it, you goober. All right, good attempt there on the 4 to try to get a not favorable leave here for the L train, but that 4 is sitting right outside that right-hand side pocket. It's about almost a diamond's length away from it, but not quite. So Mama Lane should go for that 4 ball right-hand side pocket here. Slice it on in there. Let the QBall come off that top short rail and back down for the 5. Honestly, depending on where she gets here, she may have an opportunity for the 5 on either pocket. Just depends on how it kind of lines up from here. Oh, you already bought your L team. Oh, I see what you're talking about. You're talking about how you sign up for the L train? You goofballs. Gary says Z-Bank's a lot tougher than it looks. It is. It is a very tough shot. Very, very tough shot. All right, great opportunity here on the 4. A little back cut action. It's a little fuller than what he would like. And has opened up for the bottom left-hand corner pie. A good attempt by Mr. Z. Oh, no. Sam hangs it in the bottom left-hand corner pocket. Oh, man, they are getting a great run right here. Bros are making it right on back into this action. JT with a great question. What happens if the bank bros don't bank? Well, they're fired. So Jack says them boys Never been in the firewater today? Well, they were definitely having fun on the live stream just a little while ago for sure. So it's really cool to see the team chemistry that's been happening. Uh-oh, that's slowing down close to that side pocket. Oh, it rolled over a little bit, but the opportunity, there's a sliver there, but the opportunity for that side pocket is still there. Yeah, Sam's taking a timeout with Mama Lane. Problem is, this is a finesse shot. You got to again, just let it get close to that side pocket. Hung Hippo will come out, jump out, and get it. But this is a finesse shot for sure. Did Sam just point to the top right? Is she telling her to bank it? Okay, I was going to say, I don't think she's telling her to bank it. There should be just enough room for that going that side pocket. Again, it's a sliver, but I think it's there. Yeah, she's telling her to bank it. She's going to get a favorable leave out of this because the pocket points where 9-ball is. But there was an opportunity there for that 8 to go in that side pocket. I have very little doubt about that. Tim asked Justin where his $3,500 cue went. Oh, no. Justin, where'd your $3,500 cue go? Chat in the live stream want to know. Oh, my Lanta. I don't know if that's a good thing for me to ask or not, Jack. I feel like you set me up, but now I'm curious. I've got to ask the question. So. Gary says, seeing the way it hit, I agree. It could have gone, yeah. Oh, just says in my wife's hands. I love it. Mr. Z with a nice little defensive shot here. QBall is going to just remain above it. Well, good job on Sam on hijacking it there. That's too funny, Jack. Someone dare say, Sam's got the power. Going for the cross bank. Good try. 8-ball's drifting very close to that bottom left-hand corner pocket. Still driving down to it. Just a little bit over a diamond away from that bottom left-hand corner pocket. A little bit of distance here. But the opportunity nonetheless. There we go. QBall comes right back up. And the Bank Bros have the opportunity here to snag the lead. Keep in mind, it was, what was it, 7-2 a moment ago with one dead ball. So this will be a bit of a little bit of a reverse. And it is. Good out. See, Gary, I was thinking similar there for just a second, depending on how comfortable he felt on shot. Gary was saying play the defense with the 8-ball and leave it behind the 9, but nah, he did good. JT said just unit teacher safeties. That's funny. Score has been confirmed. Miss Holly Jones keeping score over there now. 11-8. The Bank Bros have the lead. Just says, gotta play safe. She don't listen to me. You do gotta play safety. Safeties win. Defenses win championships. My favorite thing is to repeat on here. It's okay if that's a broken record because it remains true. Nothing on the break. 6 ball sitting closest to that bottom left-hand corner pocket, but really didn't leave anything good. 1 and 4 clipped up on top of each other here in the center quadrant of the table. JT says, she said, when in doubt, bang them out. Barry Turner says, it's the L evade. I love it. Oh, he might get it the second time around, and he does. He saw Mr. Z's reaction to that. That was pretty funny. Oh, too good. Good shot by Sonny there. Nicely done. 4 and 9 clip up close to each other, but the 2 balls still sitting right outside that bottom left-hand corner pocket. Uh-oh. We got the one and only Mr. Whoop, I hit instant replay. My bad, guys. We got the one and only Mr. Baby Jasper there.
Look at that face.
Baby Jasper, look right there, buddy. Look, there you are.
Like, no,
Who's
no,
that?
no.
Who's that, Mr. Handsome?
He's like, no.
You're still holding the breath. You're still holding the breath. Did you just wake up? Was it a lovely nap? It was such a lovely nap. He says, Daddy, why did you wake me up? Why'd you do it, Daddy? Oh, good old Baby Jasper there. Bros are up 14-8 now. You're good, brother. You're all good. I still think my favorite shot, by the way, if y'all haven't seen it, is the fact that Baby Jasper on Mama's back while she's shooting pool. The best mom shot in the world. I mean, if you ever was like, I'm a mom, I got a kid, I can't go shoot pool, you need to take after Asna there and be like, pop him on your back, let's go. you got an instant timeout coach on your back 24/7. He just woke up. He must have had a glorious nap. Yep, had the glorious nap. Oh, he was at Nana and Papa's all day. That explains it. He was having a good day over there. He said, you done woke me up and brought me to this place. There's these darn LED lights. What is this place doing? Goodness gracious.
I had to come pick him up. Or come pick her.
Right? I love it. That's so good.
He'll be a year.
In a month? Yeah, less than a month? I thought so. Oh, yep, Baby Jasper ain't having the live stream today. He says, don't put me on the camera. I love it. PJ, what's up, brother? Welcome to the live stream, sir. And Jose, yes, Mr. Gary is correct here. This is the finals. That is Mama Lane, yes. She has the potential to win on her birthday. Very good point. What a birthday gift that would be. And yes, PJ, this is the finals. Yes, sir. Sam's to the table here shooting this 4. Or shooting the 3, I'm sorry. Yeah, she was just trying to tie it up. She's trying to play a defense there. I see the thought process, though. Trying to tie up the 4 in the process. That way, even if they get the 3, who cares? They're not going to have the 4, but the 4 is still out open, so it was a good attempt. But did not work very well. So I think Mr. Z got to capitalize on it. I don't think the ladies are going to be happy after this rack is said and done if they're not back in the lead here. There we go. Jason in here for the L train. PJ for the L train as well. Love it, guys. Like I said, I love all y'all's support. Nothing too crazy going on. Just a little back and forth right now.
Carlos, table 13. Ryan and Carlos at 13.
Mama Lane's looking at the 4 bottom left-hand corner pocket. Issue is where the 5 is. I don't know if it's best for her to actually go after the shot or to play a defense there. She hits it good. She still gets eyes on the 5 for Sam. Sam can opt to play defense there. Look where that 7 ball is and the angle on the cue to the 5. You should be able to get on over to that 7. Or you can play hide the 5 behind the 7 from here as well. She's going to opt to try to hide the 5. It's going to group up close to the 7, not get behind it. So Sonny and Mr. Z will still have eyes on it. Mr. Sonny to the table. But smart defense. JT says the train is at a crossroads. Well, it's time to pass on to the winner's side or leave it all behind. What a shot from Sonny. Nicely done. Well played. Nice little fist bump there from those two. Well deserved. Throws are up to 16 points. 22 remains versus 29. Nicely done. 7 balls open up for a nice little shot there. Honestly, I like a little bit outside here, a little bit of left. And your goal is try to get back to the bottom half of that table here. So I like cutting that 8 in the side. That way I can come off the top short rail and come back down for the 9 after. You ain't got to do all that. You can do it a little differently, but that's the way I like to run this. Oh, we didn't let it open up. It's going to clip right into it. Now, looks like he's still got good eyes for that bottom left-hand corner pocket. Good hit. He nudges into the 9 a little bit. Not the best lead for the 9. This is a tougher cut, but not impossible. Mr. Z's just got his work cut out for him. But he gets it like a champ. 20-9 right now. Sonny Mr. Z up 11 points. 18-29 left in this matchup. Score confirmed here. Thank you, ladies, for that.
Shirley, table 14. Gabe, Shirley, table 14.
Elevate now. Mary Turner's trying to lift the ladies up here. All right, Sonny pops into it. Nothing drops. Eyes and opportunity on the 1 ball. And should have a good opportunity on the 2. I feel like that because the angle here, that cue ball is going to drift on down. Ooh, Mama Lane overcuts it just a little bit. Opens up the chance back to the Bank Bros. Keep in mind, for those that do not know, these two teams actually played each other round 1 this morning at 11 a.m., 10 hours ago. And here they are meeting back again for the second time today for the finals. So, good shot opportunity right here. 2-ball right-hand side pocket. Let the cue ball come on back over for the 3. Nicely done. Well played. A little bit of room for the 3 in the left-hand side pocket. Shouldn't be too big of an issue here, but again, he's got to hit a little slow on this shot and just take the lead you're going to get with the 4. I mean, he might still be able to get back over a little bit, but overall, he's got a little bit of work to do here on the 3. He just needs to hit it a little slow. Comes up short. Comes up short. There is the back cut into the left-hand side pocket instead. Oh, she cross banks that. What a shot and a half. Nicely done. Quick little instant replay. Very, very well played. Sam hit that like a champ. Look at this here. Strikes it really good. Oh, Mama Lane's on the 4-ball. 4-ball's down there. Look at that. She hits it good. Hits it really good. Nicely done. Gary says he'd kick it all day. Yeah. Good try. Ooh, cue ball's going to drift towards that bottom 110 corner pocket. She avoids the scratch, though. 16-28 left in this race. Oh, beautiful shot in that left-hand side pocket. Oh, no. Good try. I mean, he landed that shot beautifully, but cue ball traveled all the way back down here. He ends up hiding behind the 9 in the process. That is a tough, tough leave. Mr. Z, of course, wants to continue this lead that they have against the L train. 15-28. The door is beginning to shut. And the Bank Bros might be hijacking the train after a beautiful scoop here at the bank. He gets a good hit into the 5. Sam will have a good long distance shot and have to get all the way back down here for the 6. This is tough. Samantha Shade, this is the finals. Yes, ma'am. Bank Bros versus the L train. 2 teams meet again. Sam trying to ensure to get back down for the 6-ball next. Has unfortunately left it good for the Bank Bros. Sonny and Mr. Z taking a timeout here. Zach says Jasper's mad that Uncle BB, J Money, Logan, and JT are not here, right? Now, I'm not sure. Oh, go down one. Didn't mean to give 2 points there. I'm not sure why he went for that shot that way, to be honest with you. There was a nice little 3-rail, potentially 4-rail to get all the way back down in the bottom right-hand corner pocket. I don't agree with going after it that soft of a shot. I think he had a good angle on it and everything. Mr. Z trying to play defense here. Still leaving the window open. Mama Lane back to the table. I don't think I like the side pocket shot on this, but these ladies have been, Sunday and Mr. Z made by the Bank Bros, but these are the Bank sisters. They've done a great job banking. But she's looking at the top right-hand corner pocket. I like that shot better. JT says we're on the L train, but it's getting hijacked. Yeah. Yeah, these bank robbers here are hijacking your L train. They got money and loot. Mama Lane might get a little love from the table here. Bottom left-hand corner pocket. No. Hangs right outside of it. Justin says the wheels are off the train. Some would say we're going off the rails on the crazy train. I don't think that 9's blocking enough. So he's taking his time. Okay, yeah, he can see enough of it. Oh, drift in that side pocket and a scratch. Dead ball, number 2. 4 massive points here for the ladies to really bring this into focus. Very, very important setup here. Take a moment. Tick, tack, and toe. 24-14 if they can pull this off here. Only makes it a 10-point difference. So this is extremely, extremely important. Yeah, Gary on my YouTube side says big scratch. That was. It definitely was. Yeah, I mean, this right here could be what ends up breaking the camel's back, the straw that broke the camel's back. Maybe the overall end-all final difference here. Potentially, I ain't saying count them out yet. We've seen bigger upsets. But these 4 points, I mean, 3 points now, but even so, think about it, guys. If it's 27-11 going next rack, I mean, that is, whew, massive, massive difference. And Mr. Z hit a beautiful shot there, bottom right-hand corner pocket. You see the bros have come to life here. Synergy, good fist bumps all around. They are decking it out against these ladies. They said, hey, we won the first time, but we're going to win the second time. Sonny sends it up to the top left-hand corner pocket. Samantha Lamont back to the table. Long distance shot here on the 9 for the bottom right-hand corner pocket, but it's a very doable cut shot. Not a lot of angle there on that shot. She comes up just a little bit short. Naimal's going to head up closer towards the top right-hand corner. And Mr. Z is back to the table here. Oh no, QBall still rolling. Ball in hand to the L Train ladies. They should make this 9 ball, and with that, control the break. They need this desperately. Absolutely need this desperately. I do not approve of the bridge coming out. Mama Lane set you up a shot where you ain't got to use the bridge. All right, they secure it though. 25-13, 2 dead balls. And the reverse is true. It is 13-25 left in this matchup. 12-point difference here. Important rack here. I would even dare say it's just overall important to control how your rack is here, how your break is going, I mean. Nothing on the break, and not a good leave on the 1 ball. That break will do just fine for the L Train. It might allow them to line back up here in a moment. Let's see here. How huge could a ball in hand be? Jazz window, 1, 2, 3, 4. Actually, pretty significant. Until you get back up for the 5. 1, 2, 3, and 4 are all in I would say, favorable positions as of right this second. Now, granted, Sonny's obviously going to go trying to swing at this here and get a good hit, so obviously the table's going to change potentially, but Jose's over there shooting on cheering on a break and run. Gary says, yeah, not a fan of the bridge with ball in hand. Yeah, that's kind of one of my key rules here. You do not use bridge with ball in hand. But it's also to each their own as well. I do respect the fact that the tool is there to be used. Sonny gets a good hit on it, but he scratches in the process. It clips just enough of it here to still go bottom left-hand corner pocket. Mama Lane will have ball in hand. And honestly, if that one is off that rail, I am shooting that one all the way top left-hand corner pocket instead. That way I can roll up for the 2. That is the 2 that is right of the 3. The 4 is off the bottom short rail. But if you take that one at top right-hand corner pocket, you're going to roll up naturally. Now, if you do this, you're going to want to pull back on it and still have that window for that 2, bottom right-hand corner pocket. I don't think you're going to get enough oomph here to get down far enough to be able to take that 2 in the right-hand side pocket. Oh, no, Mama Lane missed ball in hand. She didn't leave it in a favorable spot. But yeah, it all depended on that one being off the rail. If it was on the rail, I'm not shooting that one past that side pocket. If it's off the rail, I'm shooting past that side pocket. Normally you wouldn't. You always want to go with in most cases, the closer pocket. But in this case, it was definitely doable. A little back and forth here with the 1-ball action. Good finals so far, guys. Very good finals. See if L Train can make it more interesting here, though. Get it a little closer for us. Oh no, Sam's gonna scratch. And the same is gonna be true as I was talking about in favor of the L Train. The same is gonna be true for the Bank Bros. And not a lot of the table has changed here. This is still a very similar setup from the first time that Mr. Z went to go kick, or Mr. Sonny went to go kick. Rolls forward a little bit here. So he's going to use some bottom here, kick that cue ball left over a little bit. Ends up clipping just into the 3 just a tiny bit, but sets himself up good. Now, Sonny wants to get back up field just a little bit. He doesn't want to be straight in on the 4. No. Had he been a little bit further up off of that, they'd have a good angle to get right back up field for that 5. Still deserve quite a bit of work, but I don't know if Mr. C's going to make this happen or if he's going to rattle that bottom right-hand corner pocket because he's going to be trying to force it to happen. And sure enough, because he tried to force it, rattles it. Yeah, the 3 to the 4, you wanted angle. You wanted that cue ball up above where the 4 was, so that way you had angle to hit into it. Cue ball hits into that bottom short rail and pops right back up the table. Mama Lane with not a bad leave here. I don't know if Sonny's going to actually go for the combo here. The 4-8 combo's in there. There's an opportunity for that, but now we try for the back cut. Table's back open as opportunity here for the L Train. 4's going to lead you to the 5. 6 ball sitting off the top center. Top half of the table, center of that. And Sam actually gets a little bit of a stroke into the 6, still leaving a little bit of a window for the 5. I think she was trying to clip into the 5 in the process. It was a good try. Did not open up well for her. Mama Lane trying to slice that 5 on over. Mr. Z with a good opportunity. 5 ball top right-hand corner pocket. Oh, and hangs it. Good try. Ends up clipping into the 6 just a little bit. I don't think it's taking up enough room to cause an issue here. Sam keeping it nice and simple there. 6 balls open up for that left-hand side pocket. It's going to really boil down to the 8-9. Still 5 points potential on the table. The girls scooped it up, 28-19. Could be the potential and outcome of this rack. Oh, Mama Lane comes up just a little bit short there above that side pocket. Not the best leave for Mr. Sonny here, but he's still got eyes, and they've been making some pretty incredible shots. So they've been doing very, very well. They're kind of feeling it right now. Double the amount of points on the table. You got to have some good level of confidence here. Lays just need a little bit more wind in their sails, and they can bring it right back. He tries to swing for that. Good attempt. 6 ball's going to sit all the way down here to the bottom short rail. Not a bad leave. And there go the banking ladies again. However, that cue ball is going to be left in a position to give them good eyes on that 6 top left-hand corner pocket, but I like the good swing for it. The ladies, last time they were on the live stream, could not miss a bank shot. Even if their life depended on it, they had to miss the bank shot. They were still laying them left and right. It was wild. It was really wild here. Good shot right there, top left-hand corner pocket by Mr. Z. Sunny back to the table here. Good eyes on the 7. Matthew over there is rooting on the L train again. Says, come on, L train, y'all got this. They're in a hot, hot, hot mess of a predicament right now. Good slow speed. The cue ball rolls forward just a little bit. But that leaves it down where the Bank Bros need 8 points to 24. There is a 3x difference here. Timeout is happening. It should be obvious, but I was about to say you may want to get this watched, but I don't think it's going to be an issue because he's got a clear line of sight in between the rail and the 8 ball. I mean, there's definitely a very, very clear opportunity here to make that 8. There we go, good hit. Now it comes off the bottom short rail. And a good out by the Bank Bros there. 33-14. Actually, I may be off in that score by 1 point here, or I missed a dead ball. Give me just a second. We'll get that score update in just a moment. All right, Zach getting me confirmed here. 15-33, so I'm still right on the 2 dead balls here. Sorry about that, guys. Thank you, brother. So it is a 5-23 race left in this battle. Austin says the Bank Bros are on fire right now. They are. They're shooting really lights out. A lot of synergy between them. Really, really good shots. Oh. Oh, goodness. Mr. Z, stay down on your shot. There we go. That will be a legal break. Carla says, hi, Tim. Just checking in. Is this finals? Yes, ma'am. These are the last 2 remaining teams. Oh, good try. Good try. Ball in hand. Back to the ladies here for the L train. Sam doing a great job walking the table, really examining everything. Sam pulls back on that just a little bit here. Still leaves the opportunity for the 2 top right-hand corner pocket. A smooth stroke here is going to automatically lead that cue ball to the top left. As long as it doesn't travel too far, that 3 is going to be wide open for the bottom left-hand corner pocket. We'll see if they can make a little window there for the 4 if they can run through these. Mama Lane hits that with just perfection. Cue ball's got to slow down, though. It still traveled too far. Traveled too far, unfortunately. Sam will have to one rail kick at this by the look at it, going in between the 8 ball and the rail. Still a possibility to make it, just a way tougher shot in the process. So gets a good hit, sends everything going a little bit. 3 balls open up for the Bros, though. Good smooth stroke here, nothing complicated there. And honestly, at this point here too, with the Bros all needing 4 points, I ain't saying let your feet off the gas, because you can't. Right, you gotta take these ladies serious with how well they've been shooting throughout the day. But if you're like, hey, I can either for sure get this, or I can possibly get it and maybe get shape for the next ball, you take the for sure get this shot. And you quit worrying about trying to make that leave happen. Oh, a little opportunity here for the ladies. Mama Lane can load up on some left here. She can actually get this back above for the 5. Again, she keeps it simple, though. I do like it. There is something to be said about that. 4-20 left in the race. The bank is open for this shot. She decides to go for that. She definitely went for it. And the 5 is going to be outside that top left-hand corner pocket, but on the right-hand side of where the cue ball is. It's not to say you can't go after a back cut, but definitely a tough shot. Good hit on the 5. Opens up a little bit of a window here. Five ball definitely goes top left-hand corner pocket. Mama Lane just needs to roll that on in. 6 ball bottom left. Sam will very likely have to go potentially 2 rails, be back above for the 7 on the bottom right-hand corner pocket. 8 left-hand side, 9 bottom left. The run is on. Will it be the L train to secure it, or will the Bank Bros take out the ladies in this rack? Kind of do or die time here. Oh, Mama Lane with a good attempt, but comes up just a little bit short on the left-hand side of that top left-hand corner pocket. Tough miss. Sunny with the opportunity now to swing on it. And the same run will kind of remain the same here. That cue ball drifted over a little bit more. I don't think he's going to have the same run now. He should just be able to come off the bottom short rail and back up. Nice little bit of top here. Oh, he lets it swing pretty good. Longer distance shot, but the 2 points are here. And they are definitely in line. 8 is a dead giveaway in that left-hand side pocket. And Sonny makes it. 1 ball remains for the Bros. This is it for them to go to Vegas. They're taking one last time out here. Mr. Z for the winning shot. And gets the winning shot. The Bros have taken it. They went into the bank. They stole all the money. They saw the train outside and took that too. And they got away with the $1,600 of travel assistance to take themselves over to Viva Las Vegas. Big congratulations to Sonny and Mr. Z after a hard-fought day, making their way on around through all the different teams that they won. Very big congratulations here. Very big congratulations. And, hey, they remain undefeated against the L Train. So nicely done and well-deserved here, guys. Keep in mind, tomorrow morning, 11 a.m., I expect you guys to come back and show up and show out for the same thing tomorrow here, except for it's Jack and Jill style with 8-ball tomorrow. Guys, my name's Tim Jones. It's been a lovely, wonderful day. Thank you guys so much for tuning into the live stream. Appreciate you guys so much. Y'all take care. Be blessed. Get some rest as always. I want to be the guy that gets you enjoy watching billiards again. I'll see you guys tomorrow morning, 11 a.m. We'll be right back live here on Jacksonville APA's Facebook, Jacksonville APA's YouTube, and my YouTube as well, The Voice Jacksonville Pool here. Have a wonderful, lovely evening. Take care, everybody. Good night, y'all.
The voice of Jacksonville Pool.
Hold on. I can't let y'all go without y'all seeing Mike hand out these beautiful. Look at those trophies. Look at them trophies. Sorry, I had to show here. All right. Congrats, Mr. Z. Congrats, Sonny. Y'all be blessed, guys. Have a good night. So.